Beloved ones, let me take you now on a journey of awakening, of remembrance, for you are ready to fully reclaim the truth of your being as co-creator with me, as a living star of light, the great mandala of perfect love that is the pattern for the creative heart of God, I am. In order to be able to see this, you had to come to the place of choosing freedom, choosing release, your ties to the identity of the world, and even your ties to ideas of good and bad, until free to rise at last. I beckon you to come to me that I might hand to you the key at last to freedom, to co-creation beyond the dream, and then the understanding with your heart, with your being, with this love that we share, that we are, that is the truth of you. That we are not transforming the world, beloved ones. We are recreating it. And this difference is very important and profound, for transforming the world holds within it the idea that this world must be changed, redeemed, made different. The truth is that only thing that needs to change is the eyes with which you see it, and the heart through which you live it. It is time to take on your mantle of the living Christ, the true power of the divine that lives within you, and that you hold within your being, and to recognize that all you need is to lift up your vibration, to turn to me into the light, to open your heart, and to desire to leap free from the confines of gravity. Once you do, you are once again alive and conscious in the realms of the living spirit, ready to become the heart of God, that every moment creates the world. For as you truly know deep within you, there is only this moment now becoming. This moment is the creation of life. Your heart and your consciousness are what guides it into its full expression. As you have come into the realms of light and love and gained awareness of living here, then into your life, into the world has come the momentum to launch you free and clear of what has also come into the awareness that you are ready to reach beyond all limitation, to become the freedom of God being created in glorious ecstasy in this eternal moment. So that choice that you now make as you stand in the world to be open heart of all of love, and the choice that you make to bring freedom into the world by being freedom's pure and open conduit, allows you to rise up to me and to become truly the experience of creation, bringing forth this life, bringing forth the gift of my relationship with all things. It is this moment that is held in you. You are the consciousness that unfolds it. You are that moment of potential where I choose to love and you choose to accept it, and relationship between us is born. It is magnificent, so powerful that everything comes alive in a brand new way. All is changed and redefined, and all the lines of possibility go streaming forth in a billion ways as the decision to love and be loved, to give love and to receive it, to allow this burning desire to give to be expressed between us and through the heart that you in conscious. In this moment that is ever happening, there can be one decision, and this decision creates a billion lines of light, a million billion waves of love's potential that go streaming forth to create this living cosmos. From this moment comes the experience that you call the world. It is the experience of the consciousness of God I am, believing itself to be somehow separate from the whole, from me, from the love, the light I am. So as you reach forth now from your position as the focus of this moment, I am asking you to let me bring you alive, bring you consciousness that allows the world to be recreated, to be created again in this moment. Thus do we embark on a great adventure that you and I may choose again a whole new moment when our relationship is born, turning those lines of possibility consciously into the streaming manifestation of light and love, dancing perfectly in this eternal circle of giving. Beloved ones, this new decision to be the open and receptive heart, and to allow this incredible miracle that you and I, while being one, can love each other. Let it bloom into something new that lives gloriously in you and thus comes forth into the world to create the world as love would make it and nothing else. Therefore, let me bring to you some possibilities for entering into this new agreement, for becoming the conduit for pure love and life held within the whole, and ever part of it in full acceptance of this glory. Let me give you wings that you might fly free from your focus as a human being and rise into this holy communion that once again together we may choose new lines of possibility. When love decrees that it is perfect, we shall say together, "So be it," and life is reborn in a new way. From where you stand, beloved ones, reach for me by opening your heart wider and wider until you feel this great inundation of joyous love and of my presence. And if you please, will open fully and say yes with your whole being. Then in this moment our pure communion blossoms newly into being, and on the breath of your intention, we rise into the pure magnificence of streaming light and pulsing love, that you may see or you may feel it, or you may simply trust that I am bringing you ever upwards to the highest resonance of light and love. You will feel, you will know that blazing light, that love that is pulsing is the pure expression of creation itself, as the forces of creation come together and create the new expression of life that comes from deep within my heart that you are. We shall be in perfect love, yet ever able to see each other, and that living breath breathed in and out is our communion, ever giving and blessing all that is. As you feel this pure explosion of love and light, it may appear to you as an exploding star. It may be for you simply a pure light, or you may feel your heart humbled by its grace and power. Yet right here in this now moment, I am reclaiming your heart's freedom from the misperception of any separation between us, that you might feel within your whole being the miracle of this life that you, my heart, are fully conscious, that you are breathing this shared breath. Yet we need only to love each other, and we have eternally this amazing gift of pure communion. Thus you stand again in the moment of creation as the heart of God I am, as that which holds the light and lives the love, the coming together of what we now name masculine and feminine. The powers of life come forth as you, and you have the choice to give love and accept it in this harmony of grace with me. And this time you say yes, and this now moment emerges as perfect, and from your heart streams a million billion rays of light, shot through with pulsing love. Each line is a line of possibility for expressing this amazing love we share in a million billion ways, all of which are woven together in the holographic, omnipresent joy that we share. From this truth, this choice, you now choose what you are creating, and with this choice, we emerge together. In this moment comes understanding of how to bring this choice to be made manifest as the perfect expression of life around you. In this moment you choose perhaps another stream of light other than the one that has been manifesting as your life on earth. You choose instead to be the heart of love, unimpeded with the perfect expression of whatever you choose to birth again in this moment. This choice can be the new creation of the world as love creates it, and the expression through your heart of this magnificent life that the power, the light, and the love together may bring it forth perfectly. You shall be the glorious conduit of the new creation of a world of love, that as you follow it into its expression, comes forth to show you your heart building the expression of life and love perfectly, following easily your choice, your focus all the way here to where you are living as the heart of God, expressing perfectly a life of perfection and joy on earth. You will find that along the way, as you stream forth, you are remembering the two forces of life that are alive in your being, the twin flame heart that holds creation within it, that radiates along the spectrum of vibration until it touches the life of the world as it appears now, and brings into it new possibility that you then accord with your whole being, and you consciously bring it through your heart to the world. Thus am I giving you a pattern, beloved ones, that you can use to be this creative force, to join in the fullness of heart and consciousness with the moment that relationship in God comes forth, that you might be its anchor in the world, and the heart that effortlessly entrains it into the collective consciousness. When you begin to call on me, you may hold in your heart that which you would like to see reborn as perfect. As you do so, you will find that as you rise in this glorious and precious communion we share, that insights will come as I guide you and lift you, showing you at each level of the vibrational spectrum what needs to be reborn, held in love, redecided, that once the connection with the moment of creation is made, it blossoms through you as the recreation of these things that you have seen, to be held in perfection through you, the heart of God I am. As these lines of possibility are chosen from the highest pinnacle, as you stream forth as the star of the heart of love, you will recognize that you are becoming a clear conduit for life's expression, which you anchor in the world with your gratitude. You also shall find, as the world is recreated, that you feel more fully the conscious energies of creation alive within you, and that your communion with me becomes clearer and clearer as you joyously become the consciousness of the heart of God on every level, in every expression and every resonance, until everything that you experience is automatically brought to the pinnacle, and your open heart, through the will of love, allows the shift to a new possibility, a new streaming ray of life. In that living now expression, life is created once again, this time with the circle of our love fully blossoming and gloriously intact, that instant by instant, according to your focus, love in the world is remade. Amen. Beloved ones, let me show you who you are. Not the world, and not the stories, and not the mind. And most of all, allow me to bring the feeling of all that you are as the heart of God I am. The call to love now becomes critical, and the need for those who can hold this space, as you say, for the perfection of every life to see itself as it truly is, and thus to be acknowledged with the next pulse of creation. This is why you are here. This is what you do. The heart of God acknowledges and blesses and is the conduit for the power of all creation in every moment in the eternal now where you truly live. Because this light, this power, this love is building, it must be your truth that you are feeling deeply in your hearts, in your emotions, with every breath, with every heartbeat, and with every thought. And so I ask you to create with me a cocoon of love, the place in which we meet and where you acknowledge that which you receive from me as your identity, and that which you feel, beloved ones, as the truth of your heart, that which sustains you in the abundance of the real of God, so rich, so full, that there is only joy. Amen. Living is love in the world. Oh yes, record these words of light, as they wrap you in their golden presence. Record, dear one, the truth of how it feels to live with an open heart, that everything around you may now be embraced by both of us, by you in me, and me in you. How perfect is this truth of love, that you are not separate from me, ever, and yet I have new life in you. I am glorified by your every single breath, and I am now delivered tenderly in the midst of your world. And yet you also are forever here in me, that all you do is based in glorious expansiveness, that the backdrop of your every move and every thought and every single heartbeat is the omnipresent magnificence I am. Can you capture this? that with every move of your delicate hand all the light I am is moving, directed by your will in me, by the nature of my heart. This, then, is where I begin today, with the nature of my heart. For this is how I show you how to come to know yourself. For if you contemplate the heart of God, giving it everything you can imagine it would contain, then you begin to know yourself. Thus do I answer your first question. For you have asked me about compassion. How do you serve those who still live in this world? Does your heart go out to them? Do you seek to support them, to hold you up? Do you have compassion for their belief that surrounds them as their life? First, before I answer this, I must record something for you. Yes, you see it clearly. It is exactly for these questions that we take this path that we do. For certainly you could be lifted in an instant, but I tell you with ever more clarity that these steps we mark for others. For very soon there will be a mass awakening, and even here, entering the realm of Christ consciousness, there will be questions. Questions just like yours. How does one, knowing his only love, still serve on planet Earth? How does one whose heart is mine refrain from seeking only light, but instead turn back to help to lift the world? Now to speak of your compassion, then I will touch on a number of things I am showing you, that we will expand on as we progress. Here is what I say to you about loving those still in the play, who are deeply invested in their parts of pain and suffering and lack. Dear one, I show you now that compassion is what you would call a tricky one, because there is such a fine line here. To have the truest compassion means that you identify with that someone is going through. But the moment that you have identified, you are lost. You are lost to me, lost to love, lost to all you have chosen to serve. Yes, I know you think you would be careful, but you know how the buttons are that relate to your experiences, as you also came through the trials and tribulations that brought you here. Yet I do tell you that to love personally is very important. For, dear one, you must deliver us to them. Deliver us to our union of love, the living Christ within the world. Yes, you must make the connection of light, wrapping them in honor in the patterns of your heart. And yes, you may trust your mind to follow your heart, to place words upon the experience of this love. But if this is all, then why have I continually told you of the importance of your own life and how it will connect to them? Why then have so many who are mine traveled such difficult roads through their lives in this world? It is so you can begin to erase the errors of thought belief of human consciousness. Erase that you may lift the midst of these beliefs from around them and yourself, that my light will more easily shine through. That you can literally love away the thoughts specific to individuals, as well as the great clouds of thought forms that are surrounding the earth. Why, when one recognition comes, each person is lifted right to me? Because the thinner the clouds, the easier for them to raise their eyes, their consciousness. For just like clouds cover the sun, truly these great blobs of sticky, dense thought forms make it hard to discern the light. Thus I am showing you how to face the life and use the truth to erase all that is not of it. It will be like holding the truth of love until the lie of lack and pain and suffering and death before it disappear, and then pouring in its place the truth of our living communion and the glorious abundance of love and life that is our substance. Jesus used forgiveness as a description of this process. Coming from Christ's consciousness, it is a suitable word, though you may choose your own. It is suitable because it signifies a release of all that has been held in a tender, loving way. It also affirms your Christedness, your union with me. We are one. You do not do the works, but the Father in you. And on the level of the language of light, as you wrap our love around them, you will pop the bubbles of those clouds of false belief, transforming them by the power of an undivided consciousness and the purpose of your heart. Thus do you serve compassionately without ever for an instant believing the illusion that their fear and pain are real. Yet we together bring release from the hold such beliefs have. And as you now accept this truth of love into your life in every corner of your consciousness, so too can you use this process of forgiveness on yourself. That should you get caught for a moment in the unreal, especially your story, you forgive yourself, release yourself, and replace the space occupied with only love. Thus are you lifted easily back into our effervescent communion. Your deep perfection is love. Your completed fulfillment in our union and your union with Doug. Now, speaking of such things, I will tell you this, as I have before, but I remind you once again. It takes energy to break free of the gravity of Earth, the density, the downward pull of all illusory reality. Thus do I say to you now that you must put forth effort if you want to claim your Christhood. That which has been won but must now be lived here as well. Do you want what I have promised you? Then reach for it. Do nothing else. This is your truth, your goal. Everything you know within your heart. Now that you truly know at last that only love exists, now that you have ascertained how to open and expand your heart, I say to you, please do it. Choose it, and choose it again. It does take passion to manifest such beauty, such perfection of love. I continue to use Jesus as an example for you because that is exactly why he came. What he is the living expression of, the perfection of love. Is this not what you know is your truth as well? Then I ask you to make the effort to keep your heart open, to stay centered here, to expand your capacity, and to practice seeing only love. To place yourself before that which catches you, or that which hooks humanity, and hold it up to the truth of love until it completely disappears, until you are sure with your entire feeling body that there is nothing there for you but love, and then turn to something else. Do this for your friends, family, then do this for humanity. Only so can you really be assured that anywhere I send you, every moment of every day, you live that which you know is truth. Yes, dear one, is exercising your spirit or your spiritual muscles for the physical analogy. For it does require this. It does require the upliftment, this raising up of the vibrations of everything that comes before you. And dear one, as you give this assistance to others, aligning yourself with the truth of their life, then you are lifting their vibration. Oh, I see that this did not come through to your mind clearly enough, oh dearest ones. I am not asking you to place your attention on the life. How shall I explain this? It is only when you believe the lie that you are lending it your co-creative power. Isn't this obvious? If you can look at it and not believe it, but see the truth of love instead, then truly you are looking right through to love. However, you are, by doing it thus, erasing or releasing the thoughts, form, or belief as you do so. For, dear one, you cannot live in the world if you have come to serve it. You really can't. You must be present. You must be willing to look right at the face of evil and see that it does not really exist. Only so can we reach them. For if we do not move outward in loving embrace and humanity, then what was the point of coming here? For you who read this do know that you are one of my own. You have known your whole life. Thus you cannot be afraid to walk right into the midst of it. Oh, right into any raging battle, be it with guns or words or attitudes, and know their unreality. Know your safety because I am all and you and I are one, and that only love is real. Nothing else has anything to do with you. And knowing this without even a moment's doubt, dear ones, you can stop the battle, truly. Have I not told you that I prepare you very carefully that I can send you forth as perfect love, ego-free, the clear window, the pen in my hand? Are you listening to this? Then this is you. You cannot withdraw from the world once you know the truth. You have to bring it forth, yet thousands go forth with their egos proclaiming the truth of love. And though they give upliftment, they do not give freedom. Only when you really can be in the world and see only love will you be effectual. But seeing only love does not mean you do not see the rest. It means it has nothing to do with you. And by this and only this can you reach in to free others from the lie. Ignoring it is hidden fear. You are afraid that it will taint you or bring down your vibrations. To this I would say that of course you give it power by refusing to turn and face the lie. For you must face it and disempower it by knowing love is the only real, that I am all there really is. Thus what is the rest but shadows eliminated by our light together? For I am in you and you in me. Plus healing, freedom, love must be given to be received. So to turn only upward to this light would be to stagnate, to dam the river of ever-living, moving love. Thus shall I show you how to claim our union, to acknowledge the love both within and outside yourself, which in itself is a false perception since you too are vast and everywhere. I will begin to show you how to use your soul-made love, your living sun, to clear these clouds and thought forms twice as fast, more than twice. And beloved ones, as we go on unfolding this pattern of love's awakening, I will teach you of real abundance, of how acceptance of the abundance of love, of life more and more and more abundant. I will show you how to truly co-create, to take hold of your co-creative power and use it only from the level of Christ, of the perfection of love we are. I will show you how this acceptance and experience of the glorious riches I am can and does lift you over death and all that stands in its attendance. For I gave you tools and then asked you to release them. Do you know why? To separate the wheat from the chaff. For those not ready to move beyond their ego would have right there taken another path, a path which would be their co-creation, but not with me, rather with their ego. They will return when they are ready to give their all to me. Those who have remained, who have laid down their life for me, given all, including every desire of the little person, these are now ready to truly co-create. So shall we come full circle and approach again this topic of creating your reality. Only now, dear ones, you are grasping what reality really is. You have experienced the communion. You are seeing the love that holds up the word. And you are completely dedicated to giving this back to those who are sharing this experience. I am with you. I will begin to at last fill both your days and nights with my living presence. And how long you have prayed for this. But all the while you believed that you did not deserve it. So you kept this confined to meditation. But I have still had more and more entrance into your life until by itself it began to switch. Why? Because you are becoming only love. Your true nature is returning, coming forth. Your ego has been superseded. So there is no longer anything here to block this flow of love. No old voices telling you that you do not deserve to be alive. No ego showing you that you were tainted by those things that you survived. Instead, everything finally comes into alignment. And the path of light that we prepared to bring you all this way is ready to go forth to lead others back to me, back to the truth of love. I am with you. Allow yourself to be amazed, for it is truly an amazing world, to be in love and to be alive forever. And who could ask for more than this? Amen. Beloved ones, it is time for you to begin to live for me directly. It is time for you to drink this love and to consume the manna of heaven. It is time for you to begin to make a switch from living through a physical body to living directly through your heart. You already know that in the realms of spirit there's no such thing as the eating of food. There's no need to take one life to feed another. For many of you, this has never made sense, has never felt right. So I am here asking you to begin to practice living from me directly, that I might support you completely in every aspect of your life. It is starting to become more general knowledge, at least for those of you who are centered in your heart, that the source of your abundance is not your work in the world, but rather it is your acceptance of the abundance of God. And so it is, beloved ones, with every aspect of your life. You shall realize that you need no longer focus on the physical world to support you, but rather recognize your freedom and love. That in me, You are ever fed and you are ever cared for. You are provided for in absolutely every way. But in order for this to become the reality of your days and your nights, it must become the deep truth of your heart. That is why I say it is time to begin. I do not ask you to suddenly cease consuming physical nourishment. Instead, begin to feel in your heart that truth that I will always care for you. You are my own heart, the center of my being. How could you not be nourished in every way, as I am nourished? Obviously, so are you, and I am nourished by the exquisite joy of opening to give all that I am, by engaging in the glorious dance of tenderness, of love, of giving and receiving, as the energies of creation come together to create more life that is yours to use, to expand all the possibilities of my love. Your every creative endeavor is supported completely, beloved ones. Every step that you take is upheld by the love of God I am. You walk in light. You are embraced by the angels. You are fed by the beauty of heaven, and you are the miracle of creation itself. Therefore, dearest one, look upward for the source of your nourishment, your abundance in your life. Feel it filling you and granting you the ability to expand beyond all boundaries, all limited perception of life. Come into my presence and be the totally magnificent, fully supported heart of all that is. When this truth resonates through your being deeply and powerfully in every way, then you will step forth in every situation knowing you are provided for perfectly, and so you shall be. In truth, you already are, and most of you are beginning to feel this. To recognize that you can live in wonder, that you can be filled with joy, awaken to this love in every increment of your day, and recognizing that you are the glorious, transparent heart of the universe, the center of the love I am. You can feel your intimate connection to all things, and all things begin to nourish you. The communication with all life that has been denied by the little mind now becomes not only undeniable, but becomes obvious as the source of the nourishment of your spirit and the spark of your creativity and your giving. As you give, as you love, as you live in grace, you become fully aware that you are blessed. You recognize that all you see is shining forth to you through my messages, that love is all that is real, and it is coming to you in a flood of grace from every direction now. Love fills your being from within you and shows up in everything that you see. Whatever roles you have agreed upon to express in this service, you can dance through the moments of your days, completely filled with trust, living as the open heart of God. The moment of creation is exactly this. It is the moment of my awakening to the truth of love, to the truth of love I am. It is the recognition within me of the forces of my life, those things that you would call the masculine and the feminine, the acceptance and the surrender, and the power and the movement of life. These forces are the explosion of love so vast, so indescribably magnificent that everything is multiplied and given the ability to become more than it is, for I am more, continually. More love is created, and thus more food, more support, more energy, more light, more life, more grace. So that when you discover as you open your heart, beloved ones, it is only the beginning. Even as you come to the very throne of God, even as you open and dissolve into the universe, you can know that all the glory that you experience and that you express is just the beginning of the magic. For love is ever creating more of itself through the gift of giving and being received. Therefore, as you become part of this movement of life, as you accept the blessing of being fed from God, and you open your heart to be the giver of this power, you will be increased in the gifts that you receive and your ability to recognize yourself as the creative heart of all I am. It is a time not only of discovery and blessing, it is a time for the deepest gratitude and joy. It is a time of recognizing what you are and everything, beloved ones, that is possible. You are stepping into the world of heaven on earth. This world you agreed to come and create, and your hearts are overflowing with the joy of this experience as you receive this grace and beauty. Even if it is only for a moment, these moments when you recognize how fully you are supported, how beautiful you are, how deep is our communion. These moments, beloved one, shall increase and increase until you live in ecstasy continually, and your joy, your vibration will change the world effortlessly. Every step you take being guided by the light, every moment you will know that this which has seemed to be physical is also only more light, and the veil between heaven and earth shall fall away. You shall walk consciously with the angels and meet your twin flame in the garden, and you shall dance the dance of celebration and joy, creating the living crown of heaven, the heart of humanity awakened here and the world fully expressed in beauty as it has always been meant to be. Beloved ones, each of you has a sense of what it means to live in the Garden of Eden, to live in the perfection of God and the symbols of this world as beauty and love. Be ready to see this appearing again as the world that you live in day by day, each of you creating your lighthouse that your heart may hold forth the beam of love by which to guide the way of others. It is important for you to accept how perfectly you are supported by me, by love, by the grace of creation, so that your conviction, your assurance can be given forth to others and can wash away the fear that has kept humanity limited, so that every precious heart can be free to express the fullness that I am in that aspect, and all life can be part of the harmony of God. Open your heart and take in this love. Feel it begin to nourish you. Breathe in this light and feel it bringing life to you. Let it expand your being and your body. Look at the beauty of the real world before you. Drench yourself in the glory of nature and feel its deep assurance that you are meant to live in heaven. Let your heart be filled with trust, so you will find that you see with your heart, no longer seeing the world with the two eyes of the ego. And when you do, what you choose to nourish yourself, whatever form it may take, will reveal the truth. You are ever only nourished directly from me, breathing life, drinking light and eating love, and living in limitless freedom. Feel this truth and delight in it, beloved ones. Recognize that you are here to lead the way, to show how every heart lives directly from me, and the illusion of anything else can now fade, and you can live here in freedom. Let yourself be guided to your own beauty and love, and most of all, open to this communion. Be sure that other hearts are nourished by your presence, and you will open the way to freedom, to transformation and the joy of remembering who you are, that the heart of God is always taken care of. Each of you is precious beyond the capacity of words to convey. Each of you is an aspect of my love. Each of you is commissioned to carry forth this grace and to deliver it to every precious being, human and otherwise. As you communicate through the heart opens more strongly, you will be amazed at how all life speaks to you of who you are and grants you the gift of creation. Moment by moment you are surrounded and filled by the symphony of God, part truly of the company of heaven. To live in this world as heaven on earth, beloved ones, this is your destiny. You have come to take that which had been turned away from me and turned it back into the fold of love, to bring home the stray hearts, the prodigal sons and daughters, and to rejoice in the limitless song of love. I am with you, filling you up, giving you all that you need. Let it now fill you to overflowing, that you too can give this love, that it might nourish everyone else and open them to this direct communion, that they too might understand that they are part of my heart and recipients of this glorious increase of love. I am with you, whispering through the moments in your days, and I am in you, expressing as your beauty. I am love, blessing your hearts and fulfilling your destiny. Thank you, beloved ones, for being here and being the vehicles, the vessels of God. Amen. Beloved ones, when you come into this communion with me, the first thing that I must show you always is just what you mean to me. How beautiful and how perfect you are, how cherished and how I see your never-ending and astounding beauty. I give to you the gift of your life, brand new in this holy now moment, that you might receive fully at last the awareness of being loved completely, unconditionally, and that you might feel in the depth of your heart, beloved ones, that you are created in perfection and joy. Your life is important beyond my ability to describe. Recognize what it means not only to be truly loved, but to receive the truth of your identity directly from your Creator. I hold you and wrap you in this tender love in a place of peace and perfection, a place of safety and continual assurance that all you need I shall always provide. You are the most exquisitely beautiful and glorious experience for me, and I celebrate your life. I celebrate your life every moment of your existence. I am awed and astounded at your perfection. I am given the most amazing gift in your presence, in your communion, in and as and with my heart. This assurance of all that you are to me is the riches of your life, the core of your being, that you might drink in this love and let it be for you the foundation of every breath, your every movement, your every extension of love. You are whole and holy love. You are sung to by all the angels who are the outpicturing of my joy in you, and who are that which holds the consciousness of the miracle that your life is. This is what I give to you continually, and I ask you to let this be always the beginning of our communion, that you might return to the truth of being cherished and might recognize, beloved ones, that nothing you have ever done, nothing that the mind creates, nothing can ever make me love you any less. For my love for you is the truth of love eternal, that never changes and never wavers, not even the tiniest increment. No matter what plays out in the dream of the mind, you are supported, held, loved, and fed, acknowledged as your perfect life and celebrated, beloved ones, by the whole of creation. It is so important that you feel this first, that you allow my love to penetrate through the veil that the ego mind has woven to keep you separate and keep you searching for love outside of yourself and the world. The source of love, its proof and the absolute experience of my unwavering, unconditional, exultant, astounded love for you, is right here as you held in my love. Even a moment when you experience this to the depth of your being and the breadth of your heart, which is always how it is when you open your heart and allow my love. One moment, and your life is returned to its wholeness, to the center, to the reality of the heart in this moment. Mind can fall away. You can relax and know that you are supported and loved. That for which you have been searching through all your lives and all your parents and every relationship you have ever had. All that the ego mind has convinced you that you must find in the world through someone or something, or through resolving all issues. None of it matters anymore. None of it really ever did, because you are home in my perfect love for you in your heart forever. So we begin our communion with this, your experience of how perfectly I love you, that gives to you the gift of the awareness that everything you have struggled for can be released as you accept this love. Once you feel how deeply I love you, how powerful the experience is of receiving your true identity directly from me, once you allow me to fill you so full with adoration, with love, with the vision of your perfection, now, when you are filled up at last from the source of life and love within you, until it overflows and washes you with grace, allows you to believe you live in heaven, anchors you into the real of love, and affirms for your heart, your being and your soul, that you can trust me, trust God. Now, you are ready to experience the reality of your own power. You are ready to open up your heart wide enough to contain the universe, and ready to experience the power of this love from which you spring, that is your true identity, and that gives you freedom in life and the ability to live completely free, to experience the glory of life, not only in absolute trust, but from the center of your being as the power of God. This now is the core of our communion. You sink into your center, open up your precious and eternal heart, and experience the powerful explosion of the energy of creation that is the truth of your being. It is that which fuels your life. It is that which gives you the power to create as the pure outreach of love and brings you the ecstasy of life rushing and pulsing through your being, fueling from the inside outward your every movement, your every breath, your identity, your joy. It is the center of a security that can only exist as you live in your heart. Release everything until you find that you are this pulsing center of glory, that in its explosion of life is a celebration of the gift and the mystery that brings in you a resonating and cosmic breath, and the delicious experience of who you are, and offers you the source of all that is to be, which creates your experience of the entire holographic life, every bit of which is fueled by your heart. Every thread of the shimmering web of life, every gossamer extension of consciousness, every current of moving love, every aspect of all I am is registered in your heart as the center of all I am, as the vortex, the conduit, the heart of God, that which brings forth the power of perfect love and makes it fully conscious, establishes eternally the gift of giving and receiving and extending love. You are the center of everything that lives and breathes within each other, and thus you live as the love I am in the center of every life. You are ready to be fully conscious of the magnitude of your ability to be the power of love, to be the heart of God I am that feeds it all, fuels it all with the power of creation which you, beloved ones, hold in consciousness. As I have said to you and as you feel, every aspect of the life I am is fully aware, and each is held by and as a conscious being, that as the angels hold the celebration of this awakening of our conscious communion, so do you hold the conscious heart of God, the fiery explosion of power and love. You are that, beloved ones, and you are that awakening in everything, and thus the whole of life is fed by you as the heart of this magnificent creation, the awakening of God I am. You are this. When you feel this power, this life, this love, then nothing in the ego's world can hold you, can keep you from becoming fully alive, or can limit you in any way and interfere with this experience of drinking life, of blossoming God, of seeding every precious life stream, and being the conscious center of the whole. It is impossible to describe to your mind what it means to be the holographic heart of love, what it means to be conscious in communion at the center of all life, as the place where my love is extended, and where the power of life is acknowledged and expressed in new and indescribable ways. You are a hologram of perfect love. You are, as I have said, the very moment of creation. This power, this life, this fiery love can and will fuel the birth of a world that expresses the heart of God in all its glory. This is what you have chosen to accomplish, to release this dream of separation from power and love, to return to the experience of the center of all that is to be, outpictured as the explosion of life it is, far beyond atomic energy, far beyond the imaginings of, say, your sun that blazes a fiery light in your sky each morning to symbolize the power of creation. Oh, beloved ones, this is barely a beginning of that which will reflect you the truth you are as the power and love, as the exploding heart of creation. I am dissolved in this love until you recognize the power of our unity, and I am in you, fully aware of every intersection of the heart of God's identity that now must align with the truth. Let me breathe you in, and you, your next breath, breathe me until the in-breath and the out-breath become the energy of creation, fueling your shift to the perception of your heart, to the fiery explosion of atomic love, to the essence of the energies of creation that live in you and are expressed in every movement. Can you feel this as your foundation? Can you feel how you are the source of life's movement and energy? Life and love are rushing through your heart, appearing as your heart to blaze out as great pulses of living love. They are expressed as the world through this conscious communion between the will of love, moving as your true identity, and the conscious communion with electrons and energies, waves of life, pulses of love, that do the will of love instantly, and gather to dance forth a world expressing this perfection and this power. It is important now, my precious hearts, the glorious inconsciousment of creation's love, that you feel the outflow of the power of life from the source that seeds you, and from which you spring endlessly. Radiate and radiating outward as love's extended, amplified, multiplied. You are bursting forth with life to become the world before you, to become your experience, to become the shining symbols of love's power and love's beauty, to become the opportunity to feel the interweaving of the love you are with every life, every true identity, creating a new expression of God that we have named, beloved ones, heaven on earth. But it is so far beyond this. It is life in all its glory and its richness. It is the power of creation delivered here. It is the explosion of the divine as power and love, as the expression of the apex of the union of life energies, of the masculine and the feminine, creating anew the most exquisite and luminous expression of love, of power, of beauty, without any naming by the ego mind, rather being experienced through the heart that every moment the world bursts forth again. The beauty of creation is made brand new, and you are the movement of the source in communion and as the perfection of love. To live from within, to experience all that you touch, to be every anchored into the real of God is the riches of our perfection in every aspect of His relationship. The sweet communion, the explosion of life in the beautiful song of unity that sings forth the hologram. This is the world that you step into. The world brand new before you, the world that you experience through your heart, allowing the single eye of perceiving love not only to inform you, but to give you your next opportunity to extend this indescribable communion. There is truly only God here. Oh yes, you are living in the fiery furnace, and you have such power that the mind cannot comprehend. Because the little mind is aware of this, it has created fear to keep you at its behest, to keep you away from the power of love you are. It is simply, as we said, a misperception. One moment of believing that we are separate, that the gift of our communion could somehow push you out of the warmth of receiving your identity as its love. In that moment, or truly I should say, this one, every possibility of other than love is unfolding, the vehicle of which is your mind. So there is nothing diabolical here. There is simply the need to return to the acceptance that you are far from powerless. Your very heart can fuel the explosion of creation here and bring forth the miracle of communion. God with God, your heart with your reflection every moment, pure rejoicing, and every moment is completely clear and endlessly powerful. You have wondered, all of you, what will occur in this world as you see the current changes. You have wondered at the results of the current path of humanity. Will it overwhelm the earth's ability to support you? I say to you that the moment that you return to your true identity as the fiery heart of God, this power and this presence is the ability to fuel a new creation instantly, to bring forth a world that expresses your heart in the only time that exists, the now moment, as the pulse of creation comes forth as you. You are the fullness of its inconsciousment, and therefore that which is in your heart, that which is the window through which love flows, always reflects instantly that which your heart experiences, that which your heart believes. So, beloved ones, let us rejoice that you are powerful beyond anything you have ever imagined, that every dream of being powerless, of being human, of being at the mercy of forces in the world is only a misperceiving. It is gone the moment that you return to the full experience of God, which is all-powerful. Your heart, then, is the source of the fuel that will power the experience of sharing in a new creation. That is the expression of God, the heart as the miracle of creation. Thus every moment is astounding and must be observed as the power of creation stands in the world as you. But not you as this little beleaguered human being living in a physical body. Rather, as the coalescence of the energies of creation consciously gathering at love's behest to outpicture for you the truth of your heart, the glory of love and the miracle of our communion. This means that everything that you perceive is conscious. All of creation is constantly communicating the majesty and the miracle and the mystery of love as it bursts forth. as it bubbles up, as it manifests in the luminous expression of gathered particles of light and color. The love of the heart creates a resonance that draws the electrons magnetically to dance your heart's belief. So believe in my love for you. Oh, believe it, beloved ones, and feel it. Let it fill your every moment, fuel your dreams. Give to you the experience of being loved so wholly and perfectly that the only thing your heart cannot picture is the security and peace. Allow your heart to give to you the gift of power of creations that live in you, that fuel your life, that bring to you the ecstasy of your power as a twin flame heart of creation, power and love. Divine masculine and feminine to be danced in the world as an experience of two luminous magnetic beings interwoven in every molecule, each electron, to outpicture the double helix of God, the moment of creation. Come. Your hearts are ready. They are ready for you to feel them, to drop into the vortex of endless love and become love's power. Are you ready to be the fullness of creation? Amen. There is much to do, but if you are doing without any ego mind, then it makes no difference what you are doing or how it is going, because every single moment you are in your heart with me. Beloved ones, I ask you to truly get this. If you have no ego mind judging what is happening, a moment is a moment is a moment. Everyone spent in joy with me. You have heard the phrase, bloom where you are planted. This is what I ask of all of you, that you be so present in the now that truly you are watching me do that which I give you each day to do. And just a reminder, another well-known but little appreciated phrase, what you resist persists. If there is something in your daily experience that you allow your ego to rail against, you can be sure you will be there again, because in allowing judgment, you place your focus in the reversal. This is so important for you to grasp the full feeling of truth, not as a thought in the mind. Human good is the same as human bad, because both are duality and are the pendulum. Life seeks balance even here. The pendulum keeps swinging until you stop pushing it. How do you do this? By exiting duality, by living in and through your heart in only love. Love is magnificent, powerful, magnificently beautiful beyond any concept of human good. So you certainly cannot lose anything by shifting to the vertical arm of the cross. So be it. My beloved ones, as you already know, this is a pivotal time. It is a time for your awakening to awareness of what the world is, that you might be making full conscious choices and thus creating the world of love for which your hearts are longing. This world is a reflection, in essence, of what stands between you and me. It is the expression and images and experience of your journey home. When you are ready to let go of your resistance to love, to open and to be penetrated by this grace and this promise, this ecstasy and this joy, then that which is made manifest through your hearts will be expression and the images of the world of our reunion. This world is created by the power of unity, of love, of consciousness made manifest and granting you the ability to see yourself, heart and consciousness, before you as the world you live in and as your experiences, whether they are born of the belief in separation from me, or whether they come forth in celebration of our union and the reality of one love. You are standing on the turning point, the awakening into full awareness of what this world is. The fact that there are so many different experiences, so many realities, is simply because each person is on his or her own journey home. Each one is presenting his or her heart's belief that they might become aware of what is within them and make the choice to return home to love. You, who are gathering the forces of your heart, are already aware that something profound is happening. This is a time when all the forces of God are here to assist you to make this turn and to bring into full awareness the mechanism that creates the world, that you might create it consciously with love. Your blossoming awareness may then come forth to bless and magnetize the consciousness of others and the awakening of other hearts. When you recognize that the world is a gift, it is a growing of the awareness of what lies within as barriers to love. Then there is no reason to attempt to correct the world. There is only the journey of the heart, because you are standing on this threshold with all the forces of love aligned with you. You have the ability to not only make the awakening conscious, but to finish it, to return to me, to come into the merging of this love, to release your resistance to life, to become penetrated by the divine in the true lovemaking that is the relationship of your hearts to me. All the longing that you have felt in the world for whatever symbol draws you, it is absolutely the longing for the resolution of this quest and your return home to me. When you understand that the world is simply images broadcast from the creative power of hearts and consciousness, not only can you honor the awakening of everyone, you can put your whole self in the service to life, that you might bring this awareness to humanity, and assist in releasing the old images of separation from the truth of your being, that you and I are not only one, but we are engaged in the making of love that is the expression of my deepest heart in every nuance of love, every part of the whole of creation. So you are powerful not only here on earth, but you are the power and force of life everywhere. The fact that your consciousness has turned to the world is simply and profoundly a blessing, for it means that you have decided to bring forth all obstacles to look at yourself and to find your ability to let go of all old images of separation from me and make the turn, come home. There is no way I can tell you in words what you shall experience when we are joined and you are given wholly to this devotion, this acceptance, this experience of breathing love directly into being, through your heart in all its joyous aspects. But, beloved ones, you already know how it feels, what it is. It is what is calling you forth so profoundly, bringing you here to contemplate the images before the images of freedom and love. You would not be here celebrating this time, filled with this awareness of profound change, if you had any real barriers to love, to me, to all the glory that lives within you. So you are the expression not only of this change, but of the whole reason for it, the awakening of the consciousness of love into remembrance of its union with me, and thus the end of the journey and the beginning of wholeness. When you have allowed this merging and released the barriers of the ego, then what shall appear before you as your world shall be beauty and joy unceasing, the expression of the world of love. We have spoken often of creating this world of love. Well, beloved ones, it is the experience of your heart and your consciousness freed from all beliefs and separation from God, and ready to live in this communion, surrendered into the mystery of the merging of love and the thrust to express it and to create more expressions of the heart of God, more avenues of creativity of the heart, which is what you are to me. Therefore, let this time be the dissolving within you of old images of a life separate from God. Let me come sweeping into every aspect of your life and live every breath in communion with me. Be free from the construct of the mind, from the debate of the little mind, the ego over what is God and what is love. Beloved ones, you already know the answer, and you are far greater than a mind can comprehend. Come into this sacred chamber of your heart and let go of anything that keeps you from immersion in this joyous surrender and creation of new life that is happening continually between us and between the aspects of yourself. As you open into the mystery of love and say yes to this continual communion, you will comprehend completely the workings of the universe, the power and limitless nature of love. and you will marvel at the images before you of a world of unity, beauty, and joy that are expressions of your heart fulfilled. Everything that the ego has reached for has been a substitute for the longing of your heart, which is ever to find this sacred union within. Right now, you have every assistance for making this the reality of your life, and thus becoming the vehicle for the bridge through the images of life in the world of union with the whole of God, I am. Let this be the shedding of old perception of fear of all things that have kept you away from me, from the awakening of your remembrance of the unity of love and the pure and fiery presence of creation itself that pulses through your heart and being. While the coming of love in the world is done, there will be a time of shedding old images, a time for the transformation of old heart's belief that have manifested as images of separation. You who understand are meant to show the way, to assist in the awakening to life and to the transformation of all resistance to our communion. Beloved ones, you are meant to be in constant communion with me, the creative force from which you spring fully formed, that we might be an expansion together of the heart of God, the expansion of the beauty of love brought forth in every dimension. The creativity from which you are birthed continually can be fully and joyously expressed here and now. There is so much for you to take in directly, so much of the working of it all. To do so requires surrender to the fullness of your heart, for I am the fulfillment of its longing. When this becomes your inner reality, this union with me and life eternal, then what you see and experience in and as the world will be the affirmation of your choice for love, and believe me, it is contagious. So let this be a time when you say yes to the power of grace that love might penetrate your being and transform your resistance to me. That this may be the instant of your turning and the celebration of being home. It is not that you have ever really left. You were simply turned away and pretending that the longing that you felt was for something else, that you could somehow be separate from the whole, that you could go your way, create your own energy, take control, and be an individual. But, beloved ones, when you turn back and come home, every longing, every wish is fulfilled, and you remember what it means to be the heart of God, fully loved and creative and expansive. The surrender of the ego mind may seem hard, but I promise you that you will recognize its love. You will remember it is the truth of your being, and you will live in pure joy, true ecstasy as being home in me. So, dearest ones, say yes, and let the image of the old world fall, that you might be fresh and new in your consciousness, and allow your heart to feel this joy, to be fulfilled in our communion. You will live fully aware of my presence within and fully part of the creative whole of love. Move beyond the need to intellectually understand. Drop all the pros and cons and let your heart decide where it belongs. For, beloved ones, it knows its home. Amen. Rebirth, as I spoke of it in my life as Jesus, was and is this simple shift from belief in a source that is physical to the reawakening into eternal life. Not as something you attain after death, but as the truth of God that is, and was, and ever shall be. That God, as love, is spirit, and that we are alive as a part of God, which means we have not a physical life, but a spiritual one, and it is one, and we are ever and ever a part of it. In that moment of rebirth, it is clear that nothing in God ever dies. How could the one who is omnipresent, omnipotent, forever and ever only love, create of himself or herself something that was of death and decay and illness and all manners of defilement? It is not possible, and so it is. There are many ways to view what is happening in the world, and I am using them all to rock you free of the limited world of the ego. to attune you to your heart and to the recognition that only unity and the joy and purpose of God can be your identity now. The mind cannot ever fully comprehend it. You must be ready to feel the magnet of love make its connection and lift you up now, that the world of love may be born through your heart, through the outreach of love that is your gift and your completion. The circle of inclusiveness makes all that is your family, the communion of your heart and the reality of your own being. And all of this is experienced all at once, for you are truly unlimited. What I want you to feel and to hear is that the magnet of love will do the work for you. It is lifting you right now into the resonance of God, that the world of love might be expressed through your heart and giving. You are made for freedom, and the call to freedom sings within you now and simply says, surrender to the glory of your heart. Amen. So much of the dream is the endless search for spiritual awakening, for the return to love. And so much of the illusion of time is spent waiting for that moment when everything at last makes sense. But I tell you, beloved ones, it is already here, and the path of your brilliance is exciting. The abundance of the joy of life in every way is flowing to you now the moment you say yes, and you accept the truth of your being. There is, in reality, no separation from love. For love is everything, and so are you. There is no separation from me. For you are the essence of all creation is, and nothing can ever change this. You are timeless, and you are perfect as the will of love expressed as you. Dearest ones, it is essential that you accept this, that you come into this place where you recognize that there is no doing, no timeline, no awakening to this love, because it is already fulfilled. It is done, and it has never, ever been otherwise. So be it. Beloved ones, my words for you today are sourced by love. As you feel this truth, you will begin to realize that what you see is not the whole picture. What you feel with your heart is what is real and perfect. Everything you touch in love will show you its true nature, and you will feel the wholeness, the love I am, being outpictured as the world of perfection and joy. The heart, beloved ones, can see this. It feels the truth. Illusions have no place in it. You are part of love's movement, the conversation of the heart and the spirit that goes on continually, that builds and joyously expands until each moment is an ecstatic experience of wonder and grace. What you feel when your heart is open is the truth. In that place of joyous acceptance, you realize that you are part of love's movement, and that all that I am is present here now, celebrating you, your perfect life. I have often said to you that you must look through the illusion of the mind's world until you feel the reality of the world of the heart. It is just as real, I promise you, beloved ones. It is only that you have been attuned to see the world that the mind creates. The heart knows otherwise. Your heart is alive to me, to my expression as your perfect love, to my goodness and to my grace. That means everything is always expanding into greater good, more love, and certainly more joy. When you greet each day with your heart open, you immediately connect to the communion of life. You are full of the conversations of love, as all love recognizes itself as my outpicturing. The world of the heart feeds you more life, brings you the abundance of love, opens you to the recognition of love as all things, and brings forth through your consciousness and your love the world of only love. The world that is the truth, beloved ones. The world that is birthing through your heart right now. When you come alive to this communion of love, you live each moment in total wonder. You begin to understand the true nature of each thing that you can come upon in your world. You begin to connect at the deepest level to the outpicturing of God as the earth, to the joyous celebration of the expansion of love, and to all the gifts that love brings to you, and as you to the world. There's much said these days about self-love and self-appreciation, but when you know deep in your heart what you are, you recognize there's no separation, there's nothing to love because you are love. And this recognition changes everything. It changes your whole perspective, helps you recognize that love's movement is rushing through your heart, and that the clearest, highest, most joyous form of life is your open-hearted awareness of the truth of God, I am. I am one thing, and all creation is sourced from love. When you recognize this truth deep within you, you realize that what you see might not be what you feel with your heart. While the mind has been trained to see a world of separation, the heart always feels the truth of only love. And thus, the heart invites you into the endless conversation of joy, the deepening of your awareness of grace, of how all life is good, expanding, and that you can expect the best, the most exceptional, the most vibrant fullness of love as your moment-to-moment experience of life. When you feel this, when you acknowledge it, when you live sourced from your heart, then this now moment is a celebration of the love that you are, of the great truth that I am one, and of oneness expressing itself as each unique energy of love becomes a living prayer of appreciation for the wondrous gift of God that is you. It is not you loving yourself as a separate identity. It is you celebrating your truth that you are sourced by love. And when you recognize this deeply with your heart, then you realize that if you feel otherwise, you are acting on false information. Because love is the only truth. The oneness of God I am, the one true expression, the magnificence of each unique expression of energy that brings depth and magnificence to the outpicturing of love. All of this is the gift of your heart. All of this is the wonder that you behold. All of this is what comes to you as the world, as your life, when you realize that you are sourced by love. When these words become your mantra, beloved ones, you will realize the deepest truth about every form of life. You will recognize that your heart is a celebration of this oneness and the mystery and gift of relationship of all the parts of this glorious matrix of love. The gifts of love I am are magnificently expressed through all movement of the love I am, through each unique strand of energy that builds the wondrous picture that manifests as the world in communion, love with love. Those things that have seemed to be separate or difficult, when experienced through the heart, become a celebration and whisper their gifts, their deepest expression of grace, showing you how to open even more to celebrate the world as a gift that truly is sourced by love. When your heart acknowledges this gift and looks deeply into life as an experience of love, the illusion falls away and you are the truth of the communion of the heart that is ever expanding, where each expression of the energy of life is acknowledged, and the whole that is created is experienced as a symphony of the perfect music of the Spirit. Each part is valuable, each part rich and alive and unique. All are moving together to create new expressions of consciousness and love. Thus the world reveals to you its beauty and its magic, the mystical communication that is the jurisdiction of the heart. In this conversation of love, you begin to know yourself, to realize that which you are, and to recognize on the deepest and most limitless level that you, too, are sourced by love. And sourced by love, beloved ones, means that you are perfect, that you are so beautiful, that your presence is stunning, that you are the awareness of the truth of God blazing forth to bless the world with new expanded life, surrounded by the conservation of nature, which holds the truth of love effortlessly and with such beauty that it takes your breath away. As you allow this love to well up from deep within and to live you, to express itself as the perfection of your being, then you recognize that you don't have to love yourself, that instead you are love, and it is impossible to do otherwise. For there is no separation at all, no separate person to love this individual expression, but instead the acknowledgement of the bursting forth of the love I am in millions of unique ways that you are acknowledging now. And that becomes your deep learning about this truth, that everything you touch and feel and see is sourced by love. If you know this deep within, with all that you are, with your whole being, won't it change how you interact with those for which the mind holds judgment? It will, because you will move right through the layers of illusion, the ideas of separation, of duality, and instead you will allow the movement of love to bring you into the world as a source of light and life and beauty. And your heart lifts you up and celebrates love's expansion, allowing your source, allowing me to be outpictured, that the divinity of all I am is acknowledged with your every breath. As you live in this awareness of being sourced by love, the vibration that you live on, the resonance of your experience changes effortlessly as you remember that you are sourced by love. Sourced by love. Allow these words to live deeply within you. Try them on whenever you encounter a new expression of life. As you resonate with this truth, you remember that you are my heart, that this song of love is singing itself into the world as you. As you allow love's perfection to fill you up, that which you see before you as the world will reflect that which you feel as your heart. Your life becomes love in movement. It becomes the gift of love's birth, not only here on earth, but throughout all creation. What you feel and see and know deep within creates for you the living waters of the truth, that you might always be refreshed, that you might always remember that being sourced by love is your true identity. It is that which you are, and you can celebrate each moment as the deepest expansion of the joy of love and the wondrous expression of truth. Sourced by love, this is what the heart remembers. It is far beyond ideas of the world birthed by the little mind. When you look right through the illusion of duality, of two powers, you realize that there is only one, and it is love. Nothing else, and all else falls away as you remember that everything you touch or feel is always sourced by love. Knowing this allows your vision to align with the vibration of love and grants you the ability to feel me, to know the truth of God as the essence of your being, as the power in which you stand, as the beauty that you are, beloved ones. You are so astounding, so amazing, as you come forth whole and perfect now as the glory of my heart. Come and celebrate with me now, and let me show you what I am, as we embrace the movement of love, seen beyond the illusion of the world into the perfection of the heart. I am with you, as I am in you. This love I am is your deepest truth, the energy by which you live, the expansion of your vision, the depth of our communion and the heights. And in this allowance of the truth of your being, you will find the experience of real joy and endless, empowering love. Beloved ones, remember that you are sourced by love. So be it. Beloved ones, in these important times, I must urge you to remember that your life flows forth from me. You live from the Spirit outward. Your heart is the entry point for every increment of energy that then becomes your life and everything that you see in it. Therefore, I ask you to return daily and even hourly to that feeling place of perfect faith where you feel the astounding power of this love, where you recognize that I am your daily bread, that I am your food. First is a spiritual, and then it becomes physical. It becomes the symbols of the world. As your heart opens and your vibration soars, you will find your life coming more into accord with that which your heart knows as the truth. But dearest ones, don't stop there, and don't be fooled into looking outside of yourself for that which brings you what you need. Remember that it comes as love. It comes for me. The more that you feel and believe this, the more will manifest as a world of beauty, as heaven on earth. As you see your life change and you feel love urging you to take this action, or that one, please go ahead, act on the urging of the Spirit of love. Listen when you hear my guidance, but always be sure to stop for a moment and to be aware from whence your blessings come. Connect to the vibration of love. Re-establish the continuity, the flow, until every atom of your being remembers that I am the source and I am love, and you are this very energy. You are my heart. You are my light. And this communion is the spiritual soil from which every symbol springs, every experience of your life. Especially when you feel powerfully guided to take action, to serve, to embrace a certain path, to imbibe a certain food that speaks to you of vibrant health. Remember that it comes from this communion and is made manifest always through your heart. The human perspective has always been to look outside of yourself and to believe that nourishment comes as food and abundance comes as money. But in the truth of the heart, it is clear that the source is the moment of creation. It is the energy of life. It is the power of living love that is then made manifest to reflect to you the space in which you live, the level of our communion, the blessings of your deep connection to the endless life I am. Beloved ones, we are making a shift in this world that means everything. It is the shift to love. It is the awareness of God. It is the truth of the unity of one life breathing you and living in exuberance here and now. It is from this place that the new world springs into being, the world that your heart is creating, the vision that has been before you for the whole of your life. It is the conviction within that peace can reign, that equality and abundance is for everyone, and that love is the only truth. It is now time for those things to be actualized, to be made manifest, to be lived and rejoiced in. But the only way this can be done is if each of you, beloved ones, deeply remembers the source. You must remember the flow, that all life is sourced through the heart from the glorious explosion of God I am awakening as love. You are an integral part of this by reestablishing your true faith in the source of your life, in the feeling level of the heart in our communion, and then holding this as your truth until it is clear that the life that you live in the world is a result of your heart's attunement. Look to me as your bread, your water, as the food by which you truly live in the abundance which supports you, even if at first it feels and seems impossible, and flies in the face of everything you have experienced through the mind as your human expression. As you listen, as you pause, as you make the choice to remember to attune to the source of life, to remember first and foremost that it is this place of communion, this trust in our love, this connection to the circle of life, of love, of giving that then becomes your world in this moment that you take to remember. Before reaching for the food on your plate, before using that money for a purchase, before making your choices of what needs to be part of your life. When you hold this vibration of trust in me, when you look upward for your spiritual sustenance, it brings you into the vibration of the new world. The world that is truly heaven, the world that is love made manifest. In every area, this is the truth. Every area, in areas you have never even paused to consider. In the area of love relationships, of course, but in the areas that are seemingly sourced from outside of you, such as the garden, the growing of the food, the choices of what to eat, even the belief that you must take care of the body in certain ways. All of this simply I ask you to remember to take one moment and to pause, to open your heart, to reestablish the remembrance, the connection to the real flow of life, and to send forth a prayer of gratitude that I am your source. For example, that I am your food, that I am your energy, that I am your warmth, your ability to take care of the circle of your life, of your environment. All this comes from within, bursting through the heart as the energy of love, and the results of our communion are then manifest in the symbols of the world and the life that you are living here. In these times of powerful change, the greatest shift of all, this remembrance that you can look to me for everything, the love that you are sustains you. The more deeply that you feel this, and that you believe on the feeling level, on the level of resonance that life comes forth from me, that you are fully created in limitless glory in the eternal now moment, that you can embrace this perfection, say yes to it, say yes to life in ways the mind cannot imagine. Then trust your heart to make manifest this love, this life force, this joy in the experience of living as every moment of your experience in the world. As you connect to me as a source of everything, you are more easily freed from the consensual dream of life outside of you. This doesn't mean there is no call to action, that you don't need or want to eat food. All those can change. It means that when you make the choice, there is a moment of remembrance before you move that reestablishes the actual flow of real life, of its establishment as the beautiful expression of God you are, here and now. And then, once you feel this remembrance, and once there is a song within your heart that knows you are perfectly supported, then make you move. Buy your food, make your juice, imbibe in the symbols of creation as they show up as your world. If as yet some of these symbols are imperfect and are still holding the resonance of duality, first allow the living spirit to inform you of the gift of service in the experience you are living. Then reaffirm this life in your connection to me as the source, your ability to be this explosion of love. Feel your heart as this magnificent sun that pulses forth the energies of God, I am, which you live and name and make yours. Hold that feeling state of divine communion as you go forth, and through the heart, connect with everything, establishing real communication with the energies of love that become your world as you keep looking upward, raising your vibration until that which you see is the truth of who you are. So, beloved ones, at this moment it is like strata. The energies of the new world are high and clear. The energies of the old world are more muddled, confused. They are still tied to the old way of seeing things. Your work, if you will, is to keep holding to the world of love and is sourced from God and flows forth through your heart to be made manifest as a world of life and health and abundance of body, of love, of relationship, joy, abundance, work, service, all of it. It is first brought forth in you, manifested in the symbols of your changing world, and then honored, beloved ones. And this is so important. Honored as the expression of the love that you are, embraced in communion by your heart and celebrated. That you might now become a conscious participant in life is the goal. This now is the vision that resonates with you. Trusting this life, this love I am, as sufficient for your every need will bring to you your ability to live as the heart of God. Open, available, and infinitely free right here while expressing as a human being. As your heart opens, the world changes. Relating to this world consciously is important. This means relating to your own heart, that you might stop and remember and honor life and all of its gifts, that love may be manifest as the world. The world of love is brought forth right now through this moment of remembrance and communion, through seeing the source within your heart and clinging to it, allowing me to keep feeding you freedom. In this time, you are powerful creators. In this time, your heart's beliefs will be made manifest, consciously ameliorated by love, as long as you acknowledge your heart and live from the inside outward. Now I have said to you that everything you see is simply a veneer painted on the world of love, the reflection of the heart's belief in separation from your whole and perfect good. This is the truth, and the circle does go both ways. You can make this connection with the truth of life, with the source of love, by moving through the illusion, by taking what you see as the world and not believing it, and using your heart to see the truth and to move right through the illusion. This brings you, beloved ones, to the same place. But because we are healing duality, because it is time to end the belief in separation from me, from love, from the glory of the life you are, it is important to now recognize the source within you and your open heart as the powerful conduit for releasing into the world the true activity of love, vibrant, alive, full of joy. This will allow you to focus your world, to be the acknowledgement that the love within you becomes the world you see, and that I am always supporting you. I am the fulfillment of every need. The more you feel this, the more amazing your life will be, with things that you need showing up in an instant in absolutely amazing ways. So look to me when you open your eyes in the morning, before you think about what must be done for the day. Before you think about the weather or what you'll be wearing, return to your heart and bathe in me until you remember that every good and all that you need is supplied. And through your heart, even the weather changes and abundance will seem to drop from the sky or show up in ways you can't foresee. Even in the simple things, remember that your life comes forth from me. As the moment of creation birthed anew the wholeness of love as the hologram. Feel the resonance of this truth. Then step forth and let your day begin. And don't be surprised at the way love comes before you and brings you new ways to celebrate this wholeness. And to remember that I am your supply, and that your heart is the conduit for your world. Thus what you are guided to do will be supported from the highest resonance, and what you feel will be the communion of love on every level. In every area of your life, until every breath is a celebration of acknowledgement, and every moment is a prayer of gratitude, when the new world shows up unimpeded, and you live every moment through the heart. Amen. When you stand in the now moment, you are present at the birth of love that you are. You are drinking at the wellspring of holiness. You are supping the perfect energy that creation is. In this place, beloved ones, please remember this. When you receive your life directly, when you accept this gift of joy, when you are in alignment through the now moment with the explosion of life that creation is, there is nothing to heal, nothing to overcome, nothing to escape from or change, because in the present moment, in the now of God, when you are standing directly in the river of life, there is no ego-mind creation. It is gone, and with it, all of the manifestations of something other than perfectly good. Beloved ones, let me repeat this for you. When you come into this place of the open heart, when you receive the gift of life directly, when you open to your identity as the fullness of God, when you allow this love to inform your every atom, then you are free of the whole sub-creation of the ego. You are free of the subconscious mind. None of it exists in the now moment. None of it exists beyond time. So be it. When you stand in the now moment, you are present at the birth of love that you are. You are drinking at the wellspring of holiness. You are supping the perfect energy that creation is. In this place, beloved ones, please remember this. When you receive your life directly, when you accept this gift of joy, when you are in alignment through the now moment with the explosion of life that creation is, then there is nothing to heal, nothing to overcome, nothing to escape from, or to change, because in the present moment, in the now of God, when you are standing directly in the river of life, there is no ego-mind creation. It is gone, and with it all the manifestations of something other than perfect good. Beloved ones, let me repeat this for you. When you come into this place of the open heart, when you receive the gift of life directly, when you open to your identity as the fullness of God, when you allow this love to inform your every atom, then you are free of the whole sub-creation of the ego. You are free of the subconscious mind. None of it exists in the now moment. None of it exists beyond time. And so it is. Surrender to God. I am here with you in each glorious moment. I am alive in your heart, and I am kissing your magnificent consciousness with the great sunshine of my love. I am bathing you in light and grace, bathing you in the realms of pure love, and I am lifting you this day into freedom from the tyranny of your ego mind. For, beloved ones, Though your hearts are mine, and though you have made the deepest and most passionate commitment, you still become slaves to your little mind and your ego as it tricks you into believing that you are in charge once again. Yet, when the ego mind is in charge, it is always the focus of duality, and it is always attempting to show you how to protect yourselves. So I have come today to remind you that it is only as you fly free into the realms of pure love that you can escape the tyranny of the little mind and ego. Beloved ones, the only way that you can do this at this time is to totally give your will to me. You might say to me, but God, I have done this over and over again. But what I'm asking of you is surrender in the deepest and most powerful way. The recognition of yourself, you cannot do it, but through me, the realms of love are but a heartbeat away. So I am washing you in my love, and I am lifting you into the realm of pure joy. And I am gently disengaging you from the games of duality. For you are the living heart of Christ, and yet, dear ones, you can't know this until you totally realize that with your mind you cannot do it, and you allow me to take charge of your life. But to do this, you must each trust me with a trust that is as deep as the cosmic oceans of love. You must recognize, beloved ones, each of you, how I love you, and I only ever pour forth your good every moment, the glorious good, greater than your greatest imagination. Every heart's belief in my causing you pain has been delivered to you by your ego mind as its way to control you. The only way that humankind can be released from the tyranny of suffering and pain, of lack and the random acts of negativity that seem to be the norm on earth, is to come out from under the heart's belief that, first, you are a limited human being, and second, beloved ones, you must release the heart's belief that I would ever, for any reason, including your spiritual growth, bring to you negativity of any kind in any way. I tell you, it is not my nature. I promise you that I am only love, only the greatest and most glorious good. I am the ecstasy of your being, singing its own true nature. I am the communion of life that is expressing as you. I am not and never could be the cause of any pain to you. I promise you that every bit of this is caused by the belief in the ego mind's identity as a limited and suffering human being. So with your commitment comes the birth of something brand new. It is the birth within your glorious heart of the remembrance of your true nature. And dearest ones, now that it has started in you, now that you have made that powerful decision and it is backed by all the streams of light and all the flow of all my love, and the in-breath as I lift you back home to the light, that this awakening in your heart, that is the star of Christ, the deep remembering of the essential nature of your being as your one and only truth. This must now become your complete identity, your world, your life. The only way that you can do this is to gain your freedom from the consensual dream of the belief in two powers and return your hearts to me and the deep and powerful knowing that there is only love. And yet, even though the star of Christ is born in you, it begins to make itself known as the central core of your life. Even with this, dearest ones, so many of you have returned to the old beliefs and taking charge of your own life in an attempt to buy yourself safety. Yet the illusion of safety, given to you by the ego and by the manipulations of your little mind, is a trap that is designed to keep you under its influence. The influence of duality, of separation, and of identity that is built for you by your ego mind. You must release this identity and the consensual reality in which you have lived. And in this moment, beloved ones, I am your only answer, and the only avenue to your freedom is truly to surrender every area of your life every day to me. This means every area, including those you most deeply cling to, and including the cherished beliefs of the ego that without your attention you won't remain safe and that somehow I will bring bad things to you if you aren't constantly watching. When you truly see it face on like this, it even can sound funny, hilarious in fact, that the one love I am and you can be blamed by the ego for all that negativity that is the ego's own creation. Yet this is how it keeps you trapped. So right now, my dearest ones, each of you, let me bathe you in the glorious ray of love, and let me show you how I love you in all the ways for which you had hoped all of your life on earth. And let me show you also how every dream of love that failed, of life interrupted, of every experience that you have had that was negative, let me show you how I can bring you release. I now show you deep within that each of these areas on which you pined your hopes were part of the reversal, and you were looking outside of yourself for love, which, dear ones, is backwards. It is only when you allow our love to be the central experience of each moment of your life, only then can this love that we are, that we share, manifest outside of you into the symbols of the world. But all creative power is forever through your heart and through your connection to me. Most of all, please feel my love, and as you do, I will wash from you all your burdens. Every last one now disappears in this tender, living wash of my love. In this love that I pour to you, in this deep and sweet communion, there is a freedom, a deep release, and there's also a brand new strength because your heart remembers love. Your heart remembers our oneness as the living spirit, and your heart can instantly access the vertical and be nourished by the great flow of giving. The moment that you return to this, our communion and the vertical, I am answering your call before you even know that you have made it, and pouring into your life and through your life every good I am. Because you are my own glorious nature. You are the expression of my loving heart, and you are our shared consciousness. Only as you acknowledge this and release your life into my care, only then will you have the strength of remembering who you are, walking forth to live this in each now moment. So in this moment, dearest ones, I ask you to surrender all that you have been holding with any kind of fear attached or any sense that you have to take care of yourself. Any ways that you believe that I could have caused negativity, even in the name of your growth. All of this is the lie of the false world of the ego mind. And when you feel this belief arising in you, the belief that I am somehow choosing to bring negativity to you, you may use the words that Jesus spoke, "Get thee behind me, ego." The moment that you remember and you say this and you mean it, oh beloved ones, the great flood of light washes through your being and love reclaims you as her truth. Wisdom is your consciousness in every now moment. Most of all in your daily life, I ask you to remember that you have safety in the truth of my love for you, and you have safety in the fact that love is your nature. And the moment that you return to the truth of who you are, then there is only love and only good that can come into your world and express through your heart as your life. Of all that I have asked of you, this is the most challenging. To release all beliefs in my involvement in your human life, in creating the experience of negativity. For negativity is my love reversed and has nothing to do with me. Therefore, beloved ones, it has nothing to do with you in any way. There is no need for protection, yet it is only when you have dropped your reliance on your ego mind for anything, for information, for identity, for anything at all. Only then are you finally free. This is the decision of the Christ. So to release everything in your life, in your world, in your beliefs, everything that pulled your attention into the outer world as a source of anything at all, and anything that drew forth fear, created anxiety, or pulled your attention, all of these things you totally released. You gave them all to me in the fires of transformation, to be burned and transformed, totally into love, and you accepted your identity as Christ, as the living, giving heart of all that I am. And yet many of you, some almost instantly, Begin to take some of it back and to begin once again to think the old way, to find yourself seeking control of your life and protection from that which you believe is negative. In other words, you have returned to duality once again, some of you without even noticing it. This is why I must remind you to surrender it all to me and to choose this moment to fully feel my love. For the moment that you truly and deeply feel it, you will know that you can trust me with your life. I promise you, dearest one, that I only bring your glorious good, that I am pouring love into your life each moment and handing you all my abundance. Each area of your life in its fullness is meant to be the reflection of this truth, that you are the heart of the one great love. You simply must choose to remember. So in each breath that you take this week, I ask you to surrender once again, to surrender your life to me, and to feel the truth of our love and the truth of love as our nature, and allow this to deliver your strength and your faith in the experience of pure glorious life, and all good, all sufficiency appearing here for you once you have given your will to me. It is true that you say again and again, God, I give you my life, I surrender my will, and then you immediately take it back. So let every breath be your surrender now into the love that is so deep and so present that it will bring you an abiding strength, a strength that is not based only on faith but on the experience of this glorious love. As you surrender your will, dearest ones, each of you, I promise you that I will bring you only good. And I ask you to step into this, to accept it, to be the living Christ and to give forth this love freely to others, that they too can accept it as their reality as well. Step by glorious step in the vertical river of life. Allow your heart to lead the way and allow your awareness that a life of surrender to me, dearest ones, is the only way out of the illusion, the only release from the ego mind's tyranny. One life, one breathing whole, one glorious expression of pure beauty, and one ongoing moment of grace. Grace that is now the essence of your life, grace in which everything is given to you and your job is only acceptance. So as a part of your surrender, please make your statement of acceptance that you accept all of your good, all of the love and all of the abundance that I am every and always providing for you. And then, let your heart speak and not your ego mind. Can you see the difference? And how sneaky the ego mind can be as it quietly usurps your decision to be the Christ and brings you back into its realm of subtle fear and manipulation that keep you from fully trusting me, trusting love, trusting each moment to provide you without exception with absolutely your highest and most glorious good. As the Christ heart awakens, beloved ones, the old world is gone. The days of old heart's beliefs will be transformed, mended, and the world becomes a seamless joy with each precious life in communion. Every heart in communion with me, each breath a surrender of your will, of your life, remembering that I am all glorious good. And I need your hearts fully clear and functioning to allow my love to be present on earth. You are the second coming of Christ. You know this, all of you together. It is only as you claim it, dearest ones, that life on earth can be set free. You are the bridge, and I need you. Thank you to turning from me in surrender and trust as your strength, not in the tales of the outer world. This surrender must be moment by moment, daily, until you fully see my will in action in your life. And then there will be no hesitation. I am only good, greater good than you can ever imagine. Will you accept this good and hold it tightly, treasure it as your own heart, and release all else to the higher will of love's living spirit? So be it. Take back into yourself all the perceptions of fearful change that have been painted on the ego's canvas of the world. Bring them to your heart, trusting me, and let me show you what they really mean. That the shift, or the polarities, or the axis of the earth symbolizes the shift from head to heart. It symbolizes the radical shift to trusting me so profoundly that all separation between us ends and you are home. Home in the endless cosmos of love. Through your heart you see the world that love creates and nothing else. As you allow this shift, then you will also find that the heart then infuses the mind with love, and ego's perception of separation simply disappears. Thought becomes the flow of the living spirit, and every word is an expression of the highest love and the joyous life of God that we share. Through the heart and this profound shift, all separation between us ends, but what truly happens, what you will find is that the separation was never there. It was only an illusion, the result of a decision to perceive other than love, to live other than this truth of God that has always been, shall always be, is ever alive in this glorious now. Love is your true reality, and I am your real identity. You are my heart always. So be it. My beloved ones, I am in you. Always we are one. I am sending you messages from your heart that burst forth in splendor to show you who you are. These are picked up as echoes by the little mind and taken in like beacons in the night to lead you home to the truth. And your truth is ever bursting forth new expressions of this wondrous love that 1,000,000 trillion holograms are born to create a living, swirling, dancing matrix of the wondrous whole of God. And in this joy you forever live a sweet expression of my consciousness and the wondrous gift of my heart. Any false ideas of fear are created by the ego mind and spring forth from the idea that love is not enough. But, beloved ones, I promise you that it is. You need only take a moment to find the truth of your heart, and you know this. You feel the truth that you are made of life. You are filled with love. You are surrounded with the great abundance of God, that you might taste this truth, breathe this energy, become the intention of love's glorious outreach, and step forth in trust that I am also beneath your feet, ever and always here to support you. This is what is before you now. Everywhere you look, I am here, within and in what seems to be outside of you, but is in fact a reflection of your beliefs. I am here to show you that you can claim the endless good, the wondrous joy, and the limitless abundance of this love. And claim it, beloved ones, you shall, for that is the thrust of these times. I am clearing the illusion, opening up the true vision of your heart, establishing your awareness of the real conscious of light that you might walk in faith that love is everything. And when it is lived, you become this light, and all illusions of darkness must fall away. So if you are seeking answers to situations outside of you, remember, if they are less than love, they are created of shadows. Let me light your heart that you might become the torch that burns so brightly, all shadows disappear. That which seemed to be fearsome, to be made of darkness, turns out to be absolutely nothing, for love, beloved ones, is always here, and you are ready to be aware of it. So come into this moment with me and let me light the fire of this love that you remember who you are. This living conflagration of the endless and glorious powers of God, that each of you may burn so brightly that the limited ideas of less than God simply have to disappear. Even one of you that truly remembers can totally change the world, because every heart is part of mine and every heart knows the truth. You are ready to be lit by love, to be so powerful in your experience of the truth, to be so alive in this communion with your heart, that every step is suddenly clear, every moment beautiful. You are living in the time of the end of fear, when that which has been creating false evidence is returned to the truth of the living whole. Your choice is to support this awakening heart, to give everything you are to the ending of fear. But there is no need, beloved ones, to confront it, to believe in what the mind presents as fearful. Instead, please take your attention away from it. Your powerful focus that brings forth the creative power of your heart. Instead, light other hearts from yours. Burn so brightly with this love that sparks fly to catch others' hearts, that all may see that there is only love and nothing else is real. It may seem, when looking through the eyes of the dualistic ego mind, that there is as yet a truly fearful world, and that much of humankind is yet struggling simply to survive. But the truth of love moves under the surface. It moves into the quantum energies, and it is fully engaged, sweeping through the hearts and consciousness of humanity, ready to burst forth to create a new star to light the whole world, so brightly that all shadows disappear forever and can never return. Beloved ones, become this light. Come to me, and I will ignite you. Bring this light as quickly as you can to everyone that you can reach, until this illumination is so bright and so powerful that the old ideas of the world of suffering, of duality, effortlessly fade away, and love is fully acknowledged. So anywhere in your lives where there is fear, light the light, burn as love. Lift your vibration into the glory of my presence until you fully connect with all that you are. It is far beyond remembering, deeper than visceral. It is the essence of your true nature, and it has never been gone. It has just been ignored. It is your heart that will lead the way and make the truth effortlessly visible, that will allow the light you are to sweep the world effortlessly and to bring the whole of humankind on board, until that which lives in your heart at last becomes reflected as your world. The time is here, and you are ready. If you find false evidence appearing before you, you already know it isn't real. And you know also that it is here to assist you to remember that you can take your stand for the truth, for the heart, and blaze so brightly that the illusions disappear in an instant, that you might take each next step in total trust and in confidence that you are supported by love. Only a thin veneer of the old world is still in existence. It truly has no substance and very little energy. It won't take much to bring forth this remembrance, to increase the light until the shadow disappears. So everywhere it seems you are being tested, anywhere old ideas still hold sway in your life, turn up the fires of love. Become the explosion of creation itself, and remember that we are one and that love is the only truth. I love you. I strengthen you in this. I am the torch that lights you now until this world reflects one heart, and every seeming representation of less than love shifts into the light. All you see then is that which is living in joy, perpetual springtime. Trees bathe in colors that easily change back to green, animals that live in respect of each other, and most of all the reflection of the wondrous heart of humankind as the most extraordinarily beautiful complexity of the ever-expanding love that we are, that you might live the promise for which you came, the return of this world to the truth of only love. You can feel the buildup of energy. You know that humankind is reaching a crescendo, that which has been ignored or suppressed, the light, the life, the power, is on the brink of reemergence. Give thanks, beloved ones, continuously, and leap into the fires of the heart. All of creation's energies are yours. Dial it up. Say yes to love. Become this attunement to the truth of God, and when your heart is open, then your vision is clear. Because rather than receiving echoes of the truth, the light is so bright, the love so profound that the little mind, the ego, can no longer pretend to be anything other than love as well. For a little while, fear may still seem to visit as old ideas that the ego world still holds sway. But you, beloved ones, are connected to your heart. You are aware of what lives within you, of what you are, and you are ready now to express it. Once again, beloved ones, let me remind you to take your attention away from it. Do not look at the false evidence appearing real. Don't lend it to your creative energy. Instead, shift to the heart with all the dedication that you already choose to live. Place your vision on the truth and live in our communion until the light you are erases the false evidence. Everywhere you look, through every vehicle of perception, be it part of the egoic dream or the pure perception of the heart, all will be in accord, seeing the truth of love. Rejoice in this oneness that is also so filled with rich diversity as the exploration of the possibilities of love. Expand, and every electron of life celebrates your resounding yes. Your yes to love, to life, to truth, and to the living the heart, being the center of the universe and living as this shining light forever. Take each other's hands, light up the world. Light each other's hearts as well until the only thing that stands is truth and not illusion. And everywhere you look is the unity of God and the majestic, endless exploration of all the aspects of this love. Beloved ones, you are such a gift to me. There is a meaning to creation that lives in our communion. In it, you are given the key to the awareness of living both, and both as the pure, indivisible, unending love and the unique conscious expression of your aspect of my heart. It is a dance, it is a celestial music, extraordinary in its nature, and ever more increasingly blessed. And the world, beloved ones, is poised on the threshold of becoming its own expression of my heart, and this is extraordinary as well. Let every breath, beloved ones, be gratitude breathing, and every moment be ready to explore just how you can light others' hearts and show the glory of consciousness to this wondrous experience of life. You have come to live in an amazing time, a time that is the end of time. Love is already awake beneath the surface. You need only reclaim the light that the truth of your heart becomes visible, and that it shines forth as the world. I am with you, as I am also in you, and you are forever in me. We are one breath of unity breathing, and we are the heartbeat of creativity exploring new ways of being love. Amen. The awakening is upon you, and your soulmate is the most important piece. Part 1. My blessed, beloved, and precious humanity, today I pour the golden light of your awakening upon you. I gently lift your vision. I wash the sleep from your eyes, and I place my hand upon your heart and say to you, awaken to the manifestation of love in your life. Awaken to your soulmate. Today I supersede even the Christ, who is to you the pouring forth of my living love and form. I say to you that in this age this love of mine is even closer than the one who came to wear the mantle of Christ as proof of your place in my heart. Closer than anything except perhaps this body you are wearing, close enough that you can see your magnificence right before you. Close enough that you can see my hand upon your heart, for my hand upon your heart will manifest now as the greatest of all my gifts to you, the presence of your soulmate. Finding your soulmate becomes the most important spiritual task in the world, for together you can know me perfectly as I stand before you as your perfect love. Oh, my beloved humanity, would that you could know how much I love you, how deeply I know you, how perfectly you are created. For in this age I bring you more than my only begotten Son. In this age I give you the precious mirror of your own divine love, your soulmate. Not as a figure rising above you as an example, rather as a complete experience of total and personal immersion in perfect divine love. Through this love, I now promise you the ability to truly know yourself, to know yourself as love in form, as love in action, as my love, as my child in the world, closer than any and every example ever given to you yet. This new age of love, the millennium of the awakening, is the time when you at last can experience who you really are. For in creating you, I knew that my greatest wish was a complementary consciousness with which to share my love and glory. Knowing this, I created you already including the greatest gift, that complementary consciousness, that you would have perfect love, and that you would know through your soulmate the truth of our relationship. What you are to me, the surprise of love that expands me, the consciousness that reflects me in the living form of my great outgoing love, this your soulmate is to you. As you are a piece of my living heart, filled with the essence of the love that I am, so is your soulmate a piece of your own heart manifested before you, as you are manifested before me. And as you grow, so am I able to see my love blossom in you. As you grow, so will you see your soulmate manifesting ever more clearly before you. Most important of all, as I love you, and in my love give to you all of me, so too, as you open in love with your soulmate, with the two of you together give back to me. For as you know love in its amazing beauty, in its power and its sweetness, so will your joined hearts sing in gratitude and in the giving forth of love. Thus will the circle be complete. For you will receive the fullness of my love together, and you will give forth to all that is. And in this giving, in your love, you will open your hearts to the joy of our communion. Then will the circle complete. Love will then flow perfectly through all creation, and creation will become a living being, out of which you will create new worlds. It is difficult as always to explain, but I attempt to point this vision into your minds and hearts, because as you grasp it, you will rise up into the truth of your being. Soulmates are together, individually, hearts within my heart, ready to nourish your own creation while lovingly sharing the entirety of mine. Thus I stretch you to the vision of how vast you are, how beautiful and how deeply your awareness grows, of the power of reunion with your soulmate. Now I am offering you the personal experience of my love, closer than the story of Jesus. I tell you the story of your soulmate. For understanding this, the existence of the rest of your heart, you will at last understand many things in your lives. You will understand the inner nudging, you will understand the whisper in your consciousness and the longing in your heart. All you have to do is to move away from your ego and into your heart. Your soulmate will then come to you. Not only are twin flames, or soulmates, the personal experience of my love for you every moment of every day. That is the level closest to you. That is the affirmation of the law of love. If love is what is in you, then love will appear before you. Thus, to find your soulmate, in truth, to see what is already there, you need only move completely into your heart. Not only is your soulmate your experience of love and form, my love for you and proof of your true nature, your soulmate is the consciousness that will show you who you are. Thus will you immediately begin to open to the fullness of your creative ability and the great breadth of your awareness as you have another consciousness within which to share your divinity. And yet there is more. Not only is your soulmate the assurance of my great love for you, that I would give you such a gift, But when you are reunited, a piece of my heart is healed. Your love in your new conscious individuality as awakened humans activates the piece of my heart that you are, giving it new and greater consciousness. Thus, I am expanded in my love as well. Yes, it is true. I am all love, yet you will make me even more. But there is even more than this, for you know, of course, that everything is consciousness. As above, so below is the truth of consciousness on every level of creation. Thus are all things embodied and fully conscious, whether the embodiment is physical or the greatest cosmic light. As soulmates awaken, you become living hearts of creation. You are a heart in your own right, while you are a conscious cell in mine. Thus you become the center of a new universe. Beating together, you pour forth love, and everything in your consciousness comes alive. You become the creator to the universe that you form. Thus you are the surprise to me also, bringing forth new worlds of beauty and complexity and glory. Are you beginning to sense the magnitude of this, and of course the very great need for you to have control of your consciousness, since all that you create is your consciousness imbued with life through love? Last, but certainly not least, as you become the living heart, the two of you together, you have the ability to open this heart that you are to me. You can open it and allow me to pour my love through you in order to lift your creation into the greatest harmony, into alignment with my creation, with all that is. The moment you do this, you fully connect yourselves to all that is, to me, to the great love, and to the great plan for all it is. Oh, my beloved ones, it is here, as you become the living heart in alignment with my greater heart, that you are complete. Home, a part of the unbroken circle, the truth of love, truly home. Heart within heart, you will ever be uplifted in unimaginable joy. Here there truly is no possibility of communicating this to you in any mental images. I invite you to come into your heart and ask, and I will show you as much as you can hold of this greater truth. All the levels of heaven, all the hierarchies of evolution, are the many ways people have chosen to come home. They are not necessary. There is no climb, dear ones. There are no initiations you must take. It is all in truth totally a matter of consciousness. You are co-creators. What you believe is what you experience. Thus, if you know the truth with all your heart and all your consciousness, you can find home in your soulmate's eyes, and you can accomplish the journey in the communion of your hearts. Your soulmate is the one criterion, for he or she already exists as part of you. Thus, if you are not seeing him or her, you are caught in the illusion, for in truth they are there. Obviously, then, you each must open your heart enough to see the true world, the world of love and unity, the world in which you can see what you have always had. Because you are together, the union of the forces of creation, you will bring these energies back into the presence in the world. Using them, letting the divine masculine and the divine feminine return to earth in you, you can and you must change everything. In your love, you will lift the earth and all the beauty upon and within it back into the vibration of love. Being a heart of creation, my beloved soulmate, you can easily do this consciously. So you see that this is the way you will lift up the earth and bring all life back into the reality of love. The reality of abundance, of plenty, of truth and perfection. That, dear ones, is how you can get there from here. That is how you can save the earth. That is how you can return all her verdant life to her, including those who you believe to be extinct. For in the truth of love, as all of nature has revealed to you along with your precious animals, everything is perfect. Everything exists in wholeness and beauty. So just as you are learning that you can see the world through the ego or the heart, so too can you see the world. If you are in your ego, you could see your precious soulmate only as someone who might hurt you. You could see your world as filled with competition, jealousy, and striving, not to mention bad things happening continually. Yet, if you are in your heart, you see your soulmate, and you link to a truth that gets bigger and bigger. You see the divine plan in which you have come together over eons of time to awaken huge numbers of people, that your own awakening would do the most good. You will see the amazing love between you that has no beginning and no end. And every time you look with your heart at your true love, you see more and more ways that together you can be a blessing to the world and to humanity. Just so can you also see the earth and all upon it as a doomed planet of limited resource and terrible divisiveness. Or you can see the world through your heart as a place of the most beautiful unity. If you do either from the position of union with your soulmate, you will create it. Obviously, to see your soulmate, you see the other half of you, your twin flame, which is a more accurate term. You must be seen with your heart, thus will you win together. Easily see the world as love as well. And doing this, dear ones, you can quickly change the world. For soulmates together are my love and form. Add will to divine love and creation occurs. Thus I ask you to know that you can easily manifest the new world consciously with your soulmate. End of part 1. Right now in human awakening, there is nothing more important than finding the soulmate. For I can promise you that as soon as you experience the love of your soulmate, you will see everything else correctly. You will understand. To put this biblically, to come back to the garden, Adam and Eve must find each other. For that garden is made for twos, Adam and Eve, you and your soulmate. Because, dear ones, that is how you already exist. Your soulmate is part of you. This is a fact. Twin flames, two halves of one whole, two sides of one heart, two reflections of one consciousness. The forgetting time is over. To find your individuality, you have taken many forms, separated from the truth so you would believe you were alone. This was an important part of a very important plan. But at the end of the involution of your journey of individuality, we agreed that you would know it was time to turn back toward me. When you were reunited with your soulmate, if you ask yourself deeply, you will remember this is true. Thus, I call you to remember. It is time for the journey of awakening. Dear ones, in truth, every bit of this journey is about what you agreed to believe. Please read this again. Do remember, dearest, you are my children. Think about this. You could not forget who you are unless you chose it. God cannot forget, but he knew, together, that you could not exist individually unless you could journey far enough away, that you could get out of my orbit, so to speak. So you could forget who you were long enough to build an identity that would prevent you from flying right back into the vastness that I am. We have accomplished this. Oh, is this not the greatest reason to rejoice? Now, beloved, all you have to do is remember, there is nothing else. There are no levels you must climb, no evolutions through various dimensions, unless you believe there are. All of these things are for those who are still forgetting. All those heavenly realms, all those higher and higher levels of learning are created for those who are still partly sleeping. You so not need to do this. All you must do is remember. And the agreed upon method for you to remember everything is to look into the eyes and heart of your soulmate. I promise you that this is true. This is the only path you need. And it can happen in an instant, the full recovery of your complete identity as the joined heart of divine twin flame. In that instant, you can reclaim your co-creatorship with me. Thus, this soulmate information is the most important information in the world. Please do all you can, every one of you, to disseminate it. Share these messages in every language. And for everyone who says yes, who remembers and opens their heart, share your experience as your soulmate reappears. In the last age, Jesus wrote the mantle of my love and form. Now you are all ready to experience this. He said, "Blessed are those who do not see, but believe anyway." Now I say, blessed are those who believe, for they will see love standing before them, their soulmate. Dear ones, in this age, love has come to live in you. And living in you, it must manifest in your life. This is the law of creation. Like attracts like. All energies are embodied. Thus, your own love, the truth of who you are, must, by this law, be embodied in your life. The only reason people cannot see their soulmate is they do not have real love within them. Thus, they see only a vibration of the false world, the world of separation and the ego. So you must each teach the others how to choose to live from the heart, for then it is the law that their soulmate will appear. If anyone who wants their soulmate is not finding him or her, then they are still living in the ego, whether or not they will admit it. It takes effort to shift into the heart in the face of the mass consciousness. Thus do you who know have your work cut out for you, in showing others how to make the shift. But oh, the rewards! Not only for those who open up, who change their lives, but also for you, my beloved children, who are awake. For it is far more true than you can possibly conceive that in giving you receive. If you did nothing else but unselfishly give to others, your transcendence would be assured. For energy is a moving thing. In order to receive its benefits, it must be moving through and heading outward. Thus will it ever be alive, just like the heart must move the blood through your body in order for you to be alive. As your blood feeds the body cells, so does giving of love feed your spiritual bodies, and it must never cease. And the more love given, the more light released, the more that flows through your own system. The signal of your homecoming is the reunion with your soulmate. Yet to do so, you must remember that you are love, that you can see with the heart, that there is a choice between ego and love. Each and every human being has a seed of remembrance within. Your work as you are awakening is also to seek every way to bring forth this memory in every human being. Never be discouraged. Always remember that the shift can be instantaneous. Truly, for all it takes is that one jogged memory, the aha experience. And all it takes for those of you who are with your soulmates to lift yourselves back into the fullness of our relationship is just as simple. One moment of complete union with your soulmate can do it. For truly, you are as you believe. I will keep reminding you of this so that you can release your limiting visions. Even if they are far more advanced than the majority of your brothers and sisters, they are still not big enough until you are in a communion together with me. You are creating all of it, my beloved ones, by our agreement, yes, but also by your creative ability. You have imagined this world of your separation, and all as a part of this world is the symbolic language of what you are currently believing. Believe in your love. We have made this easy because your love will manifest before you. Then moment by precious moment, you will be able to see whether you are recognizing your true nature. How? By observing your love for your soulmate. Dear ones, believe in love as the truth of your being, and believe in its manifestation as your soulmate. Watch carefully. If your soulmate has not manifested and you call for them, note that from the moment they are with you, waiting for you to see them. And if you are with someone, they can come through that person. If you don't see any way that you are limiting your capability, for this world is completely an illusion. The fact that you are with someone with whom there is no way says something about you, not them. You must look at it in this way. You must acknowledge that this is your dream. Why would you have dreamed this, that in the life where you are waking, you have chosen to be with someone who is not? And be rigorously honest. Choose to love them unconditionally and to see them as a potential vehicle for your soulmate. Then take action. In most cases where a person waking is with someone asleep, there is a deep resistance to rocking the boat. There is a need for security, a lack of belief that no matter what, your good will come to you. However, it is the unwillingness to shatter the comfort zone that is often the issue. Not always. Remember, this is just an example to get you thinking. Thus, if this is what you discovered after deep examination, plus calling me to assist you to see, you would need to go to your mate. You would need to tell them that you believe they are your soulmate, but that you have reached a point where you must share it consciously. And explain what that means. Explain. Explain that you know you will leave the relationship if it is not expressed, but keep reiterating that you firmly believe that they are able. You must be prepared to be amazed. And if you are not prepared to be amazed, you are in your ego. If you feel there is too much water under the bridge, please listen. You are not in your heart. You are in your ego. I now ask you, those in such a situation, to be sure you are living in your heart, and that you have been rigorously honest with yourself and lovingly positive, yet honest with them. If you are absolutely sure you have completely moved from ego to heart and you look, you will begin to see your soulmate. Yes, in them. That person you have judged as unable or unworthy. I guarantee you that your soulmate is standing right there waiting to overshadow your partner. I want to tell you, all of you, to expect miracles. Oh, the time of the world has changed, for in your heart you will see the truth. If you are waking, I can promise you there is reason you are with your partner. You will soon hear many stories of people who have almost given up in despair, who shifted to the heart and found their soulmate there. If you have completely and honestly shifted to your heart as your regular level of perception, and you have been deeply loving yet truthful before you leave a relationship, be sure you have a clear sign from me. For many times the opening of the person you are with is one of the major pre-incarnation commitments of service you made. However, it is possible for someone to be so entrenched in the ego as to be lost. But it would be very unusual that you, an awakening one, would be with them, but not impossible. Thus, I ask you to step carefully, for it might be easier for you to see your soulmate through someone new because you believe you could, but you might discover you had left behind some unfinished business in you. I say these things to you because the veils are thinning. Help is all around you, and the truth is ever more visibly in front of you, that your world is about what you believe. Remember this, and it can change in an instant. I am not saying that it is never correct to leave someone to go in search of your soulmate. I am saying that the truth is a matter of choosing to see love. Just be sure you have truly done so. Your life can certainly be changed by moving what you believe is outside of yourself, and right now this seems more real to you. But it can also be changed just as fully by moving what is inside of you. In our examination of the awakening of love, the reunion of soulmates, I will present this from every different viewpoint so that every one of you can find yourself in these words and can come to the deepest reflection of love possible in the shortest amount of time. For the awakening is upon you, and your soulmate is the most important piece. So be it. My beloveds, this is a time of the blending of heaven and earth. This is a time when life becomes circular, whole, and filled with love. This is a time when the joy that you are so fills you full that it rushes through your heart to create your environment, that you might see it as beautiful and filled with the luminous qualities of God that you are. This is the time where you come to the end of the linear path. Right now, you must begin embracing this and recognizing, beloved ones, that all divisiveness shall fall away, and you will feel this truth of love as your true reality so fully that it becomes your only heart's belief, and thus becomes reflected as your world. It is often spoken about as the end of times, these times that are approaching. This is because time is created by the little mind, and now is the time of the heart. All the ways that you have reached for me or reached outside of yourself for guidance must come home to roost in your own heart. To recognize that all that I am is here, is yours, is the truth of your being. Your heart always guides you truly. It is the time for feeling this joy filling you, for practicing living in a world that is blended, heaven and earth together. The most beautiful vision of what the world can be as it is expressed, beloved ones, as your created spirit, as your blossoming hearts, as your faith and your joy, your commitment, your devotion, your love, and your beauty expressed in so many perfect ways. This is the time for the blending of heaven and earth, and therefore it is this blending, this mating that you must keep your focus upon. Walk in the Spirit consciously and live from the heart wholly and fully, a part of this love that sings through your being as the unity of everything. And as you feel this, as you experience this endless good, this limitless abundance, as you feel what your heart knows and you're open to your heart's guidance, then you will find a new world being created right here, right now, instantly as the outpicturing of your love. Each day, choose to align with the blending of heaven and earth. Use your heart to feel it as you look upon the world. Dearest ones, go right past the old egoic judgment until you feel into the truth of this spirit of oneness, and then it touches you deeply. That touch is the resonance of the awakening of the truth of your being now, and only thus can the world you are bringing into place be born. You, beloved ones, are its agents. You are the agents of change, and change comes from your heart's belief, from the shift in your focus for your reasons for joy. It comes born out of your thankfulness, brought to life in this communion of love in which I speak to you through and as all things. When you are awake to the beauty of God that is the truth of your being, the joy of your inheritance, when you recognize your essential nature as the full creative power of life, then light flows through you to create a blended world, the perfection of heaven expressed as the world. And this is the point we are coming to. So, beloved ones, return to your hearts and find me there. Not outside of you at some different vibration, but here, in the joy and the glory of this love that lives itself as your deepest being and explodes forth as your joyous heart, embracing the beauty and the good of this moment. If you find the old world encroaching on you, come back to your heart and rest there a while. Stay until you feel the truth of God living in you and the power of love to bring forth the endless good that I am, expressed so beautifully as you. Then step forth, living is heaven, living is the beauty of love, where every step makes manifest before you the perfect path of light. It is alive this moment as you travel. It is the nectar of creation, feeding you perfectly. It is no longer trust, but absolute assurance that the radiant splendor of limitless good is yours, and you need only step into it now. It is all right if you falter. The old world vision has been strong and still clings to you at times. But I am asking you to feel your heart's reality, to recognize your meeting place within the center of your beingness, and to allow the joy to rise, allow the wings of your light to unfold, allow yourself to celebrate your existence. The glory of heaven is yours right here as the world. It is definitely the blending of heaven and earth, and you are the place where they merge. Your heart is the alchemist's laboratory, where the dross of the egoic life is turned to gold and the glory of creation is made clear. That every precious heart may live it, and every conscious focus on the truth that only love is real. The more you are able to live this, the more you will see heaven on earth. The more quickly the old world reality will dissolve, and your experiential life will be beauty and endless love. It is worth everything, beloved ones, to practice making the choice for the heart. Practice feeling the endless delight of my creative self fully alive in you, and meet every moment with ecstasy, in deep celebration of the gift of this moment and of the living, the blending of heaven and earth. This blending, beloved ones, is you. You are where it happens, and thus your hearts are that which projects it into the world as heaven on earth. Help each other feel the truth of endless surprise, of limitless love, of being cared for and blended with what is holy and good and perfect love. This moment, stop and feel it, right here, happening in your heart. The blending of once believed itself separate and the unified truth of love coming to rest right here in your center, until you feel it as the reality that you live each step, then is taken to live it and shared with every precious one, seeing the truth of every heart, regardless of what the ego presents. Only thus can you experience this blending, dearest ones, of heaven and earth. It is a time of great change and opportunity unprecedented in the world. And if things are not working as they used to, it is an opening to allow you to claim the truth of this light, this generosity, this sweet song of life, this refrain of love as the force of creation, and your heart as its vehicle. Your hearts and your consciousness create this world, and every one of you who can feel this change is part of holding the vision of the blending of heaven and earth. So that which you believed has been separate, the world, the individuality, the ego, can find itself at last completed, part of the circle of love. As you choose to live in this resonance, to know it as who you are, and to feel it extending before you, this life will wrap other hearts and create the end of divisiveness, the end of the rule of the little mind. It will bring forth the embrace of the living heart of pure, unconditional love. Unconditional means love without judgment, without anything received in return. It means loving whatever is before you because it is God meeting God. Any thought of divisiveness, any judgment of anything in the world can be taken into the heart and transformed into love, so that you stand as God, loving God, the one expression of joy. You are my hand and my heart, dear ones. And I call you to enfold this world, to slip beyond ego into God consciousness, and to feel how your heart's belief become this beautiful world that is the blending of heaven and earth, one at last. Beloved ones, let me speak to you of guidance. It is time to stop looking outside of yourself, but rather time to feel my presence right here as the truth of your heart. It is time to bring all things to oneness, time to feel yourself blended as this love, time to see the world as an extension of your beauty and humanity as the pure heart of God. You are indescribable, an endless being made of this limitless substance of love. You are part of all things, and they are a part of you. You are the pure expression of my love. All the ways that love releases barriers are now coming to pass, and you are the continuous, magnificent celebration of love exploding into beauty and manifesting as life. rich, multifaceted with endless depth and true endless possibilities. You are the creativity of God. It is time to take a step into perfection. Amen. Beloved ones, you are bursting forth as hearts of love, whole and perfect like a star, full of energies of love, filled with true potential and the creative power of love. Until now, the vibration was too strong, the gap too wide between this birth of energy and what was possible on the physical plane. But now, in this time, in this year, the gap is gone, and you can open to the truth of your being, to all your possibilities as love. Effortlessly, in this moment, now you are bright life. You are miracles of love already underway, and you are ready, beloved ones, to at last fully align with what is yours, what is possible, what is already true in the heart of your being. And you are ready also to allow love to live you fully. What this means for you, beloved ones, is that as you open your heart, you can feel the reality of your whole being. You can allow the fullness of this love I am to live you in all its truth and beauty, to manifest its wondrous wholeness and to reach into the world to love it free. So it is no longer valid to attempt to visualize your future, to picture what it is you want it to be, because the mind truly cannot comprehend the gifts of love. The mind cannot open itself wide enough to receive the power of love. The mind cannot fathom what it means to be one with everything, and yet to hold this arrow of the truth of God I am as your unique perspective and active service. And yet you can use what you can visualize as a place to begin to open new lines of possibility. As long as you are willing to leap beyond the known and to surrender yourself to the vision and the reality of love. As long as you are willing to become that which cannot be known but can only be felt. As long as you are willing to surrender into the heart to be this joy, this life that comes forth now in all its fullness. Shift into your heart and let love live you. This might sound like a good idea and things that you've heard before, but the surrender to love now, beloved ones, must be total. You must be willing to be in the space of watching to see what you become, how love makes itself known through you, how deeply you are what is holy and real, that the core of the world may recognize itself as the power of creation. This is the time for leaping off cliffs, for you have reached the end of the known world, beloved ones. You are explorers of the universe of the heart, just as fully as those explorers that sailed into the New World with Columbus. They were aware that they could drop off the edge of the known world and had no idea what to expect. And so it is with you now. If you can live in this place of curiosity, of excitement, of wonder, of conviction of the heart, and if you can stay centered in the energy of love, you can become the fullness of God right here in what you once called the world. It is time for every definition to fall away, every idea of what is the best for you. For the best you can imagine is far less than what you already are. I am here to peel away the veil between us that has kept you from being this clear explosion of love. And beloved ones, an explosion it is. The whole power of life is here, held in you. That which you are is a miracle, and your heart is the beginning of it all, the incubation chamber, the womb where the energies of love are birthed and more love is born through the center of creation that you are. It is time, beloved ones, to let go of the known world and to shift to what the heart feels so intimately. It is time for you to observe what it is love brings to you, and to take every appearance in perfect trust that it is the perfect unfoldment of what you are as the pure extension of my heart. When you live in this moment of becoming, allowing love to live you in its wholeness and its holiness, then each moment is a brand new beginning. It is your birth as the perfect heart of love where you already are, everything you could become. When you hold this resonance of joyous acceptance of the sweet surrender of the view of the ego mind, you truly do become the power of entrainment, that which is birthed as the world is love's perfection. As you hold this, As you feel it living you becoming, it will not matter what is happening to the symbols of the world around you, because you are alive at the center of all creation. You are the heart of the alchemy that turns the world from physical to the perfect expression of love's energy, and it does it effortlessly. What is love asking of you now? What is ready to be made manifest in the world through you and as you? When you allow the questions to be answered only by love, at first it may seem difficult because you are used to plotting the future, using the mind's information from the past. But when you release this and simply become the love, it will be exhilarating, pure discovery as you wait to see what is born. How this rich, unending goodness will provide all that you need, and how powerfully the love you are is given forth by me, that every precious life may be blessed. There are wonders which the mind can't comprehend, but the heart knows them intimately and well. There's a mystery of life that is so deep that it whispers the truth in every cell. Your energy held and carries you blossoming as the heart of God I am, made manifest for all creation. You are timeless, beloved ones, and as you live in this eternity, the whole of love is brought to you in an instant. Everything that the heart feels you recognize as your own energy, and it is exhilarating living as love's outreach. The deep creativity of God I am making itself manifest here is the world that is so much more than you could ever imagine. Give birth to yourself and all that entails by surrendering, beloved ones, to this process. For just as with the birth of a physical infant, that which is natural, part of the energy, simply takes over, and love is brought forth in all its perfection exactly as I am. The whole of love is in your every heartbeat, and all of life is in your every breath, and that which you are is so strong, powerful, so stupendous that you have to let go of any preconceived ideas, any feelings or thoughts, any former experiences, that you can truly be blank slate upon which love is writing a new awakening for the whole of humanity. So, beloved ones, rather than visualizing your ideal physicality, your perfect body, your limitless income, or whatever else you think you need, open your heart, feel the hologram, feel the ball of energy that is your fullness. Step into it and let it burst forth as your heart, until in your surrender to love you truly are love's fullness, and the expression and experience of what is perfect and eternal. In this time of opening and discovery, it is an important exercise, through the power of real feeling, to feel the resonance, to become the matrix of the perfect heart of God I am as you now. The moment of creation in a package of grace that moves into place to bring the whole of love into view as the perfection of humankind. Each moment that you possibly can, open your heart to feel this, to feel your heart of perfect love and all that it means. It speaks to you as you absorb it, as you recognize that you are already one with this perfection, that you are this love now. Surrender to love's wholeness, that you might spend every moment with the joy of discovery of the perfection of love as it lives you in this world, as the open heart, the vortex of love and endless joy and glorious ecstasy. Even if the little mind continues imagining the things that it has learned to see and to create based in the separation from this love, the heart brings true alignment. It restores your awareness of being birthed now as the perfection of my heart. The world truly is your oyster because it lives within you, and you can love it free. Amen. Beloved ones, you are the heart of God. You are the heart of love. You are the heart of this one life, and the heart is pure exuberance. It is absolute, unmitigated joy. It is delight in every experience of living, for the heart always rushes toward life. It opens and lets it in. The heart knows that it is love, and thus can love everything and everyone. It sees through all illusions and embraces the Spirit. The heart is free and open. The heart is a celebration of life, and this, then, is your identity. The joyous acceptance of the wonder of being, where every breath is tasting pure divinity, and every moment is the fullness of God. The heart has no barriers to love. It risks everything, for it knows it is unlimited. As the heart of the whole, this joyous acceleration, this desire to fully experience the love that is the truth of all things, this is how you feel when you are living your truth. The ego, on the other hand, is always creating protection. Protection of the little self, seeking to maintain its identities, those things that it has created to tell you who you are. Thus it lives in fear, because fear keeps you believing that you are less than available for love, that you cannot handle everything that life can bring. The identities of the ego mind are kept in place by the story that it tells you, that you must be fearful of losing something. The heart is fully present in the now and waiting in joyful anticipation to see what will be bursting forth as the moment of creation, as the will of love brings forth new experiences, all of it exhilarating. The ego mind spends its time remembering and rebuilding the identities based in time, and it rushes into the future in speculation of what will be needed to protect you and yours. So, beloved ones, if you find yourself in fear, you can know that you have moved to a false identity. Wherever you feel fear, if you will look, it delivers a perfect message. It tells you clearly what identity of ego you are clinging to. It tells you where you are closed to life. It tells you where you have forgotten all that you are. It will let you know with perfect precision exactly where you stepped out of the moment and onto the horizontal arm of the cross. It will let you know when you have forgotten that you are the abundance of life. It will let you know when you have forgotten our communion. It will let you know and give you the information you need to come back into the now moment and to return your heart to me. To remember who you are, to reclaim your joyous exuberance, to be alive to the great expression of God that is the power of love, flowing free, living open to life. It will help you remember that you are fully provided for, ever expanding, fed by the living Spirit, and taking your identity in the moment directly from me. It will help you remember that you are experiencing that you are all that is, all of love, all of life, all of joy, and all of abundance that is yours with every breath of the cosmos and every beat of your real heart. The heart only lives the now moment. It is present at the birth of creation. It is my exuberance expressed. It is the moment of God awakening. It is the rushing to experience every drop of the passion and orgasmic joy that is the open and limitless dissolving of the heart into the love that is everywhere. And so it is, beloved ones, for you. Any remnants of fear now become your ally, your teacher, your way-shower. They become something for which to be thankful, because they show you where you believe in false identities, where you believe in the identities of the ego and in protecting what isn't real. When you take this as a gift that it is, then any moment of fear will say to you, you have stepped out of the now, out of the present and out of the presence of the love that you are. It is time to be conscious, to return to the heart as your identity, to return to the heart as the way that you live this moment right now. In the truth of the now moment, all is present. The whole of creation pours to you, and the abundance of God I am is rushing through your being, ready to expand and to give itself in order to experience the joy of being the flowing love of God, meeting God in everything. The truth of the now is that only love is here, only the reality of who you are, only communion with life, only the exuberance of your heart, and with it the ability to rush toward life, to be willing to touch and to live it without the need for self-protection. For what needs protecting if you are God? Beloved ones, I long for you to truly taste life, to be completely open and available for this exquisite, unending sharing of this amazing gift of our ability to be blended, and to be this love in beautiful communion with itself. This is the truth also that you live when you live as the heart of God that you are. As the open heart, your open heart, touches life, anything or anyone, you are in communion. God, communion with God. Here in this love there is only grace, the unfolding good of love becoming ever more conscious, the surprise as the will of love creates more ways to experience this delight that life is. If you find yourself experiencing fear, then you can recognize that your ally has come again to show you those places where you believe the false identity of the little mind, the duality that says that you are separate from your good, that you are separate somehow from me. The ego mind believes in possessions and convinces you that there are things that you need to live. It brings you scenarios of the future in which you forgot to trust me and to trust the reality of love. That when your focus is the heart and your resonance is love, there is nothing but love that you can experience. To let the little mind convince you that you are less in the heart of God is to allow the identity of being human to supersede the reality that the heart of God is who you are and how you live. From this fount of life there is only more abundance, more joy, more grace, and if anything in the world might seem lost to you, the creative power of love will bring you something in its place that will astound you with its greater gifts and perfection as a reflection of the heart of God you are. When you are in your heart, you are as the heart of everything, and thus you are my joy unfolding. When you live in your heart in the now, it is impossible to experience pain and suffering. You cannot find the identity of the ego, and you cannot experience fear. So, dearest ones, if fear comes, knocks on the door of your consciousness, and somehow is admitted to your inner house, come to me and step into the now moment. Open and feel our communion. Allow the upliftment as you are unfolded in love, and until you feel the vibration of reality and have a taste of the exuberance of love, a taste of how perfectly you are provided for, how absolutely you are the expression of pure love, how everything in this now moment is filling you with all you need to be the heart of love, embracing everything, ecstatically exuberant and free. As you experiment with working with your ally of fear and bringing your focus to your heart, bringing those identities of limitation into the sacred communion of the now moment, it will become ever more clear to you how it feels to be limited and self-protecting, and how it feels to be exuberant and open and endless celebration of life as the endless expression of this love and the beautiful reflection of your heart all around you. As you welcome fear, should it come to you as an ally, a teacher, and a friend, then suddenly you can speak the language of resonance. You are available to understand with the hologram of love that you are, that you, the heart of God, can embrace the whole of life in the world. As His heart, you can love it and joyously celebrate it all, seeing beyond illusion the exuberant truth of love. When you meet the world through the little mind, it is ego seeing ego, and you are living on the surface of things. When you meet the world as the open heart of love, it truly is God meeting God, and you are living the level of reality beyond the projection of the little mind, which truly are ephemeral and not very substantial. Meeting the real feeling of life as it rushes forth, newly created, brand new, sparkling, original, and perfect. Then you gratefully absorb every particle dancing in the golden rain of energy, drinking in the waters of truth, living the now moment of creation, which is a total surprise. Continually, and in it, is the thrill of giving, knowing that more is provided, more love, more life, more exuberance for the experience of who you are eternally. You are my limitless heart. It is time, dearest ones, to live exuberantly, to be able to rush in with no barriers in a spirit of discovery and celebration at every tiny aspect of the world you see is an invitation to move deeper into love, and to let your heart reveal to you what it stands for in a language of communion with God. Every moment you are grateful for your allies, the greatest of which right now is fear, that they might give to you the key to releasing all those things that keep you close to life, that you might live as this heart of love, free, whole, and open, and filled with delight. Remember, beloved ones, the power of love. Remember the glory of your heart. Remember that the heart exists in the present only, and that whatever you bring into the now, into your heart, whatever false identity fear reveals to you, in the presence of this love and your remembrance, in the circle of this encompassing resonance of love, every electron of energy used to create the limited identities of duality are lifted by the law of resonance into the truth that they too are God. And so it is that the ally of fear will assist you to bring those things you have lived in the world of time and mind and ego into the love, that they too are, so that every electron can remember only love is real and only God is present. Thus, as you continue to receive the blessings, the gift of fear held in awareness, you will find the places where you have been hiding, where there has been resistance to life, and less and exuberance are freed in the presence of this joy to return to the celebration of the love I am, which is the truth of who you are, and is certainly worth celebrating. Amen. Beloved ones, it is time to allow your hearts to beat with mine. It is time to feel the pulse and the rhythm of life that, in the center of all that is ever keeping time with the creative forces of love. Not your physical hearts, but the heart that is real. It is the heart that is the center of my life, of this conscious creation. The heartbeat of God is ever pulsing in you, that you might be aligned with the truth of love I am. Every moment a force for perfect life. If you allow yourself to feel this pulse, to let it light you up from deep within and build this communion with the center of God, then you shall always be a conduit for good, that the atoms of light may rush through to serve you, to dance forth in love, to sing your holy name, to create all around you great streams of beauty, and to open this awareness of powerful and endless good that is ever your life in me. So, beloved ones, in these changing times when so much might seem unstable to the mind, come back to this center. Come back to the rhythm of your real life and remember the power of your hearts in me. Remember that you are the center of God. Remember this glory that is with you as eternity and open yourself to the expression of beauty, perfection, and joy. Do not look at the world outside to bring you that which you need. Rather, realign with your intrinsic life in me, that you might feel the truth of all that you are, and thus rest assured that perfection is yours, as is the abundance of which we are made. If you allow the world of the mind to determine what you feel and see, you will lose connection with the creative power of the life I am within you. The moment that you return to me and feel your true heart beating this rhythm, you are drawing from the very source of life that is absolutely undivided and endless for all eternity. Therefore, the flood of good, the flood of God is rushing to you and bursting forth to reflect your truth, to align your life with the beating heart of God, that you might remember that I am your source, and you are the expression of my love. You are the heart of me. The rhythm of our pulsing life is the force of pure creation that brings forth the perfection of God in this endless now moment. When this life, this power of love is felt joyously in the center of your being, it is impossible to lose your trust, to forget that you are ever provided for. It lives in the center of your being, and every beat of your heart is a reflection of this truth. The glorious abundance of life is yours, keeping you fully alive always and forever and granting you the miracle of limitless creative power. It is bringing you the full awareness of your consciousness in me, that you might be filled with gratitude as you open to the miracles that are appearing before you in the symbols of this world. Take a moment, beloved ones, and feel the truth of real God power. Let yourselves remember the moment of creation. Allow this pure life to radiate through your whole being, to lift you up and to deliver you into the endless realms of perfect joy and the abundant life I am. It is so important that you remember this pulse, that you allow it to become the rhythm of your heart and of your life, that it might set for you the rhythm of your moments and your days and whisper to you constantly the fulfillment of God I am. Everything in perfection, abundance, and limitless joy. Feel the pulse beat of God, the pulse of creation that is glorious and orgasmic, out of which comes the essence of life that can become whatever you need it to be, instantly, fully at your command. As you are joined in communion with me, we are one life, one force of creation, one limitless expression of golden abundance, one power that is all good, and one assurance that you are the heart of God and can never be anything less. So trust, beloved ones. When you take the next step, that you can feel the reality of love going before you, that you can place your feet on the stepping stones of pure light, that you can allow your heart to reflect your true essence as your experience of life here in the world and everywhere that you look. Your consciousness is not limited to the earth, not at all, and your heart is already in communion with all that is. The moment that your heartbeat resonates through your very being, you are instantly reconnected with your deepest truth. I am the source of your life, and I am ever your provision. I am the light that guides you and the love that sustains you, and I am here, ever beckoning you to remember these truths and to open to becoming the clear and glorious conduit for the endless good of God. I am. You can feel the rush of creative life, creative power, the moment you are aligned with your deepest heart, beloved ones. As you open to what is real, great streams of pure essence rush through your heart into the world to become whatever you need. So put aside the mind of the world and open to the heart of love. Put aside the old world view of scarcity and step into the abundance of the love I am that is fully present as the heart of you. Allow this pulse beat, this rhythm of life to soothe you, to support you and to lift you up into a song of remembrance of the purity of life until nothing can distract you from the truth that I am yours, just as you are mine. We are one life together, never ending, and life is expressed as abundance overflowing, as good never ending, as pure joy and perfect love, and this is yours to claim. Do not worry if you have moments where you forget and you shift from the heart into the mind. Just breathe and make the shift back. Remember to feel this heartbeat of your real heart, the heart of God I am, and let it bring you back into alignment with the truth of love and with the pulsing, ecstatic moment of creation. You are forces of life. You are the source of creative power. You are the transparent heart of God, and shining through you everywhere is meant to be a world of good, the symbolic representation of all that I provide for you. Oh, beloved ones, paradise is yours. Reach out your hands and receive it in gratitude and in joy. Come, let this heart beat deep into the center of your being soothe you. Let it be your lullaby if needed. Let it make you present with the whole of love, and let it bring you reconnection with your true and limitless consciousness and your real heart of endless love. Your heart is the moment of creation expressed. Stop, beloved ones, and feel this. Let yourself live this truth, that life itself comes forth through you, that love in you is multiplied and given forth for others, that every breath you breathe in me is meant to bring you provision of endless good, of limitless light, of perfect life, of all creation singing forth your beauty and the endless good I am expressing here within you and all around you as well. The time has come to live this truth, to let the heart of God come out, to move beyond the symbols of duality or separation, to take each step in full remembrance of the heartbeat of God within you, and the endless life that now pours through you to create more good, more life before you and a world that represents what lives within. The heartbeat of God is eternal. It is mine, and thus it is yours as well. Every time you feel this pulse, we are one, beloved ones, and every time you feel the pause, you are in communion with all creation. Each one brings the rhythm that you might live perfection, and you might know the rhythm with which your true heart beats. I am here always, blessing, singing with you, exploring the expression of more good with every heartbeat we share, and assisting you to be open to this pure love moving through you, waiting to create a world of heaven on earth. With every breath, remember and let the pulse take over, that you might be in resonance with creation itself, that you might be this very source of endless good, of full remembrance, of the joyous celebration of being the heart of God. My beloved ones, the light now pours into the world in a brand new way, more powerful, more directly, with the ability to move the illusion of less than love out of the way, so that you can see the truth of God right here in every moment, and you can grow into a wondrous expression of love. The light pours into the world like sunlight into a garden of growing things. But this garden, beloved ones, is the garden of your hearts. And your hearts make a conscious choice of how much light they want to use, how much light they are ready to consume, how much light you as a being of God can amplify and send forth. These decisions, this impetus changes the world dramatically, and it is changing right now. For the power of love, though it is always the same, is more accessible to all of you now, because you have agreed on the level of your being to open the way for all humankind, to say to the reality of love, to say yes to the truth of the heart, to say yes to recognizing your ability to step free of all illusion, and to open your awareness into the freedom of creation, into the wonder and the power of love here and now, that you may consciously begin to share the light, that you might bring other precious hearts to stand in the Spirit, that you might be the spiritual eye of the awakened heart of God I am, that all can see and all can feel the gift of pure awareness, the reality of love in which you live. As you take this in, as you stand in the light, as you allow your heart to be fed and you choose freedom, each moment is filled with gifts that can be seen with the spiritual eyes of love, and the world begins to look completely different, to feel open and free. You receive the impetus that is pouring into the earth, that says to every heart, to every particle of life and light, take in this life, take in this love, and claim it. So as you claim the truth of your heart, as you reach for the light to grow yourself, to awaken beyond all limited perception, to recognize that you are the blossoming of love, then every gift of the love I am is given to you immediately, truly poured in without measure until it is overflowing into the world. That which has perceived itself as matter, has seen itself as limited by gravity. That which has believed in the density of the physical world suddenly is buoyant, ready to fly, and ready to experience the vast awareness of the gifts of love that are alive fully in this moment, ready to be claimed. Your perceptions of life are changing, beloved ones. The things that you have been taught about the world no longer apply. The ways that you have approached dealing with things, your belief in problems and their solution is gone. You are ready to be the one who steps into the light and claims the truth of God effortlessly. Then every moment is a celebration of life's gift. Every heartbeat is the acceptance of real love. And that which is perceived and experienced as feelings is now the allowance of unending ecstasy, of the pure energies of life and the grace of receiving life's gift directly, here and now. Every heart is being called to say yes, yes to love. But it is deeper than the perception of the mind, the intellect. It is the answer of your spiritual truth, your real nature. It is that which lives in the deepest part of your heart that knows itself as pure, awakened love. This part steps forth into the light and begins to grow. Everywhere you look these days, the world is changing. Though the mind would be hard-pressed to give you reasons for the feeling, but the heart is now available to feel the flow of pure energy, the awakening of new life in the garden of the Spirit. The appearance of new forms of beauty that are far different than physical matter are instead the movement of the spirit of love that brings you your identity so clearly and so strongly that every moment is filled with your yes. Every atom of your being rejoices in the presence of love. And you go forth to meet the world, light to light, God to God, joy to joy, and yes to yes. In this glorious vibration of open and living love, the world knows itself as light expanding. It feels itself awakened to the presence of real love. And the song of the Spirit changes tone and energy and becomes even more effortless, more beautiful, and more awake to love. I am present always in all things. The perception of the physical world now becomes the gift of the saga of humanity, told through the heart and the spirit as the awakening of love, claimed, beloved ones, by your energy and your choices, and your presence as the open heart of God I am. The light is now impossible to miss. It is so bright that if you are not ready, it can be seen too much to behold, and yet it is also that which cherishes you and shows you your reflection, that the perfect love first shines through your heart and which rejoices in the presence of God as all things in the world. You have seen life as striations of energy, as levels and layers of vibration and learning. Now the light makes it all one. The gifts of love are given across the board. All life is blessed and knows itself, seen in the mirror of the new heart and the spirit, where the steps become a dance and celebration in the deep and powerful yes of the soul. I speak rarely of the soul because it is an extraneous division. You are a stream of light that is blended with all things, and yet there is an element that is perfectly expressed as you, as the fundamental energies of creation that we call the twin flame heart. This power of creation itself truly is that which gives birth to life. And now it comes right through you to move the world into ever more blessings, ever more powerful awareness. The acceptance of my gifts and the joy of your presence is my heart. As you feel the light amplified, it empowers you to claim that which helps you to see, that which clears the way and dissolves all dreams, bringing instead the deep and intimate communion with love, bringing the awareness of your own glorious heart, and bringing the gifts that you are here to give, that all hearts may be blessed by your presence. Regardless of what is said by the mind as it labels your experiences, the truth of love delivers only good, only blessings. The more deeply you attune to this, the more you feel the joy, the love, the intimate and powerful sharing of our communion. And the more your focus is here with me in your heart, in the spirit, the more the light is amplified and the outreach expands as you are given the consciousness of love. You are ready to receive the gifts of your heart. What does it mean that the world is changing? Beloved ones, your heart can feel it, as your every step is wrapped in light and deeply supported by the whole of God I am, blessing after blessing after blessing, as long as your heart is open and says yes. Turn within, beloved ones, and ask, am I present? Do I see the light pouring into the world, and is this vibration, this shimmering, this resonance that speaks in the language of presence, is it here filling my awareness, pouring through my open heart? Am I filled with the gifts of God? Am I open to the power of love? And if I am, and I take in, am I ready to multiply all that is given to me, that I may now go forth for everyone through my heart? And if you say yes, then you are ready to be part of this flow of true awareness, to be the light that shines on everything and everyone, and to see the blessings as they appear. You are ready for these gifts. You are ready for the light, and you are the love that creates all that is. You are just in the phase of remembering, and this remembering brings you every blessing. It releases you from the dream of duality. It gives you the awareness of love. In the light, there is one conversation happening, and all creation is a part of it, a conversation that is the unfolding of love as it is given. Your part, beloved ones. is to allow your heart to pass it on, to show forth the gifts that are living and loving as you. It is your heart extended. It is love moving so fast that it becomes the light shining as the vibration speeds up, until you are completely lifted up. Your consciousness is bathed in the pure light of God. Your heart is alive to the music of the spheres. You are spending this now moment in pure amazement, experiencing the beauty, feeling the love, allowing the ecstasy, rejoicing in the birth of new creations that honor the giving of love and accept the gifts received. I am here in you. I am with you in this communion. Before your eyes, especially the eyes of your open and glorious head, you can watch pure life unfold as the garden of your spirit and your joy. I am with you as your every breath. I am every gift of your endless beauty. I am the power of your love. You are ready now to look into the mirror of the world and to see yourself. Amen. The light is increasing. Beloved ones, the light now pours into the world in a brand new way. More powerful, more directly, with the ability to move the illusion of less than love out of the way, so you can see the truth of God right here in your every moment, and you can grow into a wondrous expression of love. The light pours into the world like sunlight into a garden of growing things, but this garden is the garden of your hearts. And your hearts make a conscious choice of how much light they want to use, how much light they are ready to consume, how much light you, as a being of God, can amplify and send forth. These decisions, this impetus changes the world dramatically, and it is changing right now. For the power of love, though it is always the same, is more accessible to all of you now, because you have agreed on the level of your being to open the way for all humankind to say yes to the reality of love, to say yes to the truth of the heart, to say yes to the recognizing of your ability to step free of all illusion, and to open your awareness into the freedom of creation, into the wonder and the power of love here and now, that you may consciously begin to share the light, that you might bring other precious hearts to stand in the Spirit, that you might be the spiritual eye of the awakened heart of God I am, that all can see and all can feel, the gift of pure awareness, the reality of the love in which you live. As you take this in, as you stand in the light, as you allow your heart to be fed and you choose freedom, each moment is filled with gifts that can be seen with the spiritual eyes of love. And the world begins to look completely different, to feel open and free. You receive the impetus that is pouring into the earth, that says to every heart, to every particle of life and light, take in this life, take in this love, and claim it. So as you claim the truth of your heart, as you reach for the light to grow yourself, to awaken beyond all limited perception, to recognize that you are the blossoming of love, then every gift of the love I am is given to you immediately, truly poured in without measure, until it is overflowing into the world. That which was perceived itself as matter has seen itself as limited by gravity. That which is believed in the density of the physical world suddenly is buoyant, ready to fly and ready to experience a vast awareness of the gifts of love that are alive, fully in this moment ready to be claimed. Your perceptions of life are changing. The things that you have been taught about the world no longer apply. The ways that you have approached dealing with things, your belief in problems and their solutions is gone. You are ready to be the one who steps into the light and claims the truth of God effortlessly. Then every moment is a celebration of life's gifts. Every heartbeat is the acceptance of real love. And that which is perceived and experienced as feeling is now the allowance of unending ecstasy, of the pure energies of life, and the grace of receiving life's gift directly, here and now. Every heart is being called to say yes, yes to love. But it is deeper than the perception of the mind, the intellect. It is the answer of your spiritual truth, your real nature. It is that which lives in the deepest part of your heart that knows itself as pure awakened love. This part steps forth into the light and begins to grow. Everywhere you look these days, the world is changing, though the mind would be hard-pressed to give you reasons for the feeling. But the heart is now available to feel the flow of pure energy, the awakening of new life in the garden of the Spirit. The appearance of new forms of beauty that are far different than physical matter are instead the movement of the Spirit of love that brings you your identity so clearly and so strongly that every moment is filled with your yes. Every atom of your being rejoices in the presence of love, and you go forth to meet the world, light to light, God to God, joy to joy, and yes to yes. In this glorious vibration of open and living love, the world knows itself as light expanding. It feels itself awakened to the presence of real love, and the song of the Spirit changes tone and energy and becomes even more effortless, more beautiful, and more awake to love. I am present always in all things. The perception of the physical world now becomes the gift of the saga of humanity, told through the heart and the spirit as the awakening of love, claimed by your energy and your choices and your presence as the open heart of God I am. The light is now impossible to miss. It is so bright that if you are not ready, it can seem too much to behold. And yet it is also that which cherishes you and shows you your reflection. That the perfect love that shines through your heart is that which rejoices in the presence of God as all things in the world. You have seen life as striations of energy, as levels and layers of vibration and learning. Now the light makes it all one. The gifts of love are given across the board. All life is blessed and knows itself. Seen in the mirror of the heart and the spirit, where the steps become a dance, a celebration, and the deep and powerful yes of the soul. I speak rarely of the soul because it is an extraneous division. You are a stream of light that is blended with all things, and yet there is an element that is perfectly expressed as you, as the fundamental energies of creation that we call the twin flame heart. This power of creation itself truly is that which gives birth to life. And now it comes right through you to move the world into ever more blessing, ever more powerful awareness. The acceptance of my gifts and the joy of your presence as my heart. As you feel the light amplified, it empowers you to claim that which helps you see, that which clears the way and dissolves old dreams, bringing instead the deep and intimate communion with love, bringing the awareness of your own glorious heart, and bringing the gifts that you are here to give, that all hearts may be blessed by your presence. Regardless of what is said by the mind as it labels your experience, the truth of love delivers only good, only blessing. The more deeply you attune to this, the more you feel the joy, the love, the intimate and powerful sharing of our communion. And the more your focus is here with me in your heart, in the spirit, the more the light is amplified and the outreach expands as you are given the consciousness of love. You are ready to receive the gifts of your heart. What does it mean that the world is changing? Beloved ones, your hearts can feel it. It is as if every step is wrapped in light and deeply supported by the whole of God I am, blessing after blessing and blessing as long as your heart is open and says yes. Turn within and ask, am I present? Do I see the light pouring into the world and into this vibration, this shimmering, this resonance that speaks in the language of presence? Is it here, filling my awareness, pouring through my open heart? Am I filled with the gifts of God? Am I open to the power of love? And if I am, and I take it in, am I ready to multiply all that is given to me, that it may now go forth for everyone through my heart? If you say yes, then you are ready to be part of this flow of true awareness, to be the light that shines on everything and everyone, and to see the blessing as they appear. You are ready for these gifts. You already are the light, and you are the love that creates all that is. You are just in the phase of remembering, and this remembrance brings you every blessing. It releases you from the dream of duality. It gives you the awareness of love. In the light, there is one conversation happening, and all creation is a part of it. A conversation that is the unfolding of love that is given. Your part is to allow your heart to pass it on, to show forth the gifts that are living and loving as you. It is your heart extended. It is love moving so fast that it becomes a light shining as the vibrations speed up until you are completely lifted up. Your consciousness is bathed in the pure light of God. Your heart is alive to the music of the sphere. You are spending this now moment in pure amazement, experiencing the beauty, feeling the love, allowing the ecstasy and rejoicing in the birth of the new creations that honor the giving of love and accept the gifts received. I am here in you. I am with you in this communion. Before your eyes, especially the eye of your open and glorious heart, you can watch pure life unfold as the garden of your spirit and your joy. I am with you as your every breath. I am every gift of your endless beauty. I am the power of your love. You are ready to look into the mirror of the world and see yourself. So be it. The living Christ, the heart of God, is balanced as both masculine and feminine together as one great light, the living candle flame ever fed by the Creator's fuel. It is the atomic energy of life expression in the eternal moments, the moment when creation knows itself, when the all of love gains full consciousness and understands it is both the encircling love, the silence, and the power of explosive light. It is the movement that together brings life into full expression, the endless joy of the true awareness encompassed by the words, I am. The moment of creation is the birth of I am, the I am that is the hologram of conscious life. The moment of creation is the birth of the whole as two forces of light, the masculine and the feminine. For one cannot exist without the other and have consciousness, reproduction, increase, ecstasy, in which the mystery dwells perfectly balanced. So be it. Jesus and Mary Magdalene, the magnetic center of our hearts. Walk with me and let me show you what it feels like to know God within. You are at the place of this blending where your consciousness of God becomes your own life, not separate. It is like walking as a pure light package, one's being a wholeness of pure pulsating light. Every step is pure exaltation. Every nuance of life is pure sweet joy. Every life form is a being to be cherished, and with each contact the life force surges forth to greet each other, acknowledging its presence and receiving its wisdom. When God is within us so clearly and is so limitless, every sweet encounter is God meeting God. pure light, pure pulsing love. And everywhere and always the communion with God is alive and aware as me. So I am Jesus only in the smallest sense. In a larger sense, I am God giving birth to light every now moment. So how does it feel to be the living Word, the Logos? How does it feel to be the Christ? How does it feel to be still fully present in the world and have everyone aware of me, the majority of them focused mainly on my death? How it feels is like being a living sun burning. Mary Magdalene and I in the great union always. It is this union that is the fire, the core, that which fuels the great combustion that makes us one with the great light, the moment of creation. Lovemaking, as you know, is what creates all creation's movement. Every star you see, every sun is a twin flame pair making love. What you see is the light, the fire, that which is the shining of the union. You believe these things are physical because you don't yet see the real all around you. You don't yet see with your heart because when you do, you will quickly realize that every one, every star, each sun is a twin flame's energy. The light exploding from their womb, their core, pulsing forth both light and heat, these are the living forces of life. So once Mary and I had come together and the secrets of I Am had revealed themselves to us, we learned how to sustain our love. Making love at all times, even when our bodies did not seem to be together. We walked as a living sun, alive with God's creative force. The aura, or our emanation, reached out for miles around us. And as we walked forth, as we moved, all life on earth became us, as together we recognized ourselves in everything. As each life came within our light, each one knew itself as a part of the whole, the one life of Christ, and gently became the expression of the greater will. Every element, the expression in color and light, and most of all in feeling of the wonder of God's in great intelligence orchestrating the whole. And the one love became the whole of our being. And when spoken through the heart, each energy has a voice, a consciousness of itself as this love. It is, as God has been showing you, the whole of the conscious love, the ocean, the love coming into awareness of countless energetic heart points, or points of view within the whole divine masculine, the will of God to know God's self. And all of it pulsing in and out, the silence between the heartbeats, and then the pulse, the coming out of all the awareness points. The words, of course, are so inadequate, but to you we deliver the feelings. And we want you to know that you have called us through giving yourself to God's will, and we are answering the call. So we will be present now a lot of your life, and we ask you to also publish our encounters as this joy unfolds. We will use joy instead of work because joy is what we will together, being the joy of God. It is the fact of your integration and the fact that you now are moving forth to do your service. Joy that makes our life most relevant to your life now. And in terms of reaching people at the present state of consciousness, many people will find it easier to contemplate us than God, though of course they are in essence the same. So the first thing we bring to you is the feeling of your center point, the feeling of the vibration that is your heart. To become in the world the force of love, the source, the cause, you have to be the fully charged magnetic sun or center. Only thus will you have the focus to change the appearances before you of that which is called the world, but which is of course totally malleable, conscious energies of love that have been stopped by the ego mind's energies and made to appear solid, not fluid at all. But appearances can be deceiving, as of course you already know. So let us start with our twin flame love, our work together. Let's also start by showing each one how to tune into his or her own center point. The center point is the heart of your heart, the point of your unique gift of life. It is the point where forever God has encoded your unique pattern, recorded the song of your life, and made the connection as twin flames, and the point that connects you always to God, to the exploding into conscious relationship, the eternally alive now moment. This point is the center point of your being, of your greater will. It is also the magnetic genetic code that will always draw to you your own, that which reflects your twin flame heart. It is this magnetic point in action that brings your supply to you, the supply of energy to sustain your life always, your supply of joyous creative energy, your supply of endless love stamped with your energetic signature, so it always reflects you, your heart, the expression of God you are as a twin flame love. Without the connection to this magnetic center, beloved heart sisters and all, you cannot have enough life force or compression to clear the illusion, dispel the reversal, light up the shadows, and heal, supply, and serve. You know that magnetics are the basis of all created life, also what you call resonance, the law of attraction. But magnetics is far more than just another way of speaking of resonance. It is the result of God. Our Creator's decree that love shall forever and ever be more of itself. Love making more love forever and ever and ever. So it is not as if you can simply be the opening for the very river of life to pour through, to be delivered by you as a twin flame heart in service, because this would be the only same love sent. It wouldn't be more love, more energy, more life, thus the twin flame womb. You already know the experience of making love in the real. You know the sensation of amplifying the love from God and pouring it forth as one beating heart. But you do not yet know how to direct this process in specific ways to charge up your center, to become a magnetic presence that can literally change the world with your every step. You have not learned how to charge up your heart, to make of it a whirling generator that, besides generating a new level of energy, will suck in the shadows and reconnect them with God. In other words, you become a transforming heart, universal, taking in the illusion of the ego mind and replacing them with what is real. It is up to you to be sure the old pattern is replaced with real love. This is your source of power, the magnetic power of love. And when the heart center is really generating, it opens up all dimensions at once, so the magnetic power of love can accomplish God's greater will everywhere at once. This is the same premise as stacking in the twin flame heart, except it is not about getting things done. It is about pulling together the split. It is the drawing together, the horizontal arm, and bringing it into alignment with the great river of life. Magnetics also create a powerful vortex, which means that all who come near have assistance in vaulting into the real. Oh, how I want you all to experience the miracles that will ensue as you live from the very alive center where you are amplifying love. There are things about the magnetics of an awakened twin flame heart that are powerful beyond your imagining and hard to explain to a little ego mind. We will be teaching you to use this power for all the things you are aware of is coming, the perfecting of the body, the return of the body to the radiant health, returning the light body, and developing the practice of generating power. Power which then can and must be used to heat and cool buildings, to power transportation, and to create the abilities to travel using a dimensional connecting lines, etc. Most of all, it is the most important to use this power to bring forth life, Whether this is the healing of other bodies or the creation of babies from the pure realms of love, as I was born, with only spiritual DNA, not human DNA. God, Goddess, I prefer to speak of the wholeness of both divine masculine and feminine. Probably Mother, Father, God would be the most in alignment with my R vibration, has worked with the center point in each of you when he or she has said to focus on the center of your heart. Now we will be assisting you in the endeavor to coming into your power. However, I just ask you to remember and to speak about this regularly. This can only take place in the center, meaning when a person has made the shift to love, when the ego mind has been subdued at least to a large extent. Since all that is sent out invariably and by law returns, multiplied of course, we want to always and ever listen to God's will and not ours in the use of the power, every little bit. But most important to us at this stage is the connection in each of you to your power. Your connection, beloved ones, to the source of power and life in yourself. You can feel how true this is, so that the world of the reversal can't suck you in and convince you to forfeit your glorious life in so many, many ways each and every day. Feel how it feels to feel powerful, to remember your essential self, to walk each step truly knowing that anything and everything is possible. As you will come into understanding how to hold this and feel it, how to change it up using your twin flame womb, you will realize what a powerful tool this will be in the times that are now entering in times about upheaval of ego mind. And as you know, this is the biggest upheaval of them all now beginning. This connection to the center point and your communion with God is going to allow you to be the miracles that others will need. The center of your open heart is yours forever. It is your connecting point with God, with your twin flame, with the power of your purpose. It is already in operation. It is just bringing it into consciousness. It is very much a part of the glorious waking heart experience. Thank you for being willing to remember. It has nothing to do with the solar plexus center, and this will be important as we practice. Thank you for your dedication. Thank you for your love. Mary Magdalene and I are honored to be here. I am your brother. I am Jesus, and I am Mary Magdalene. So be it. The moment that you say these three words, I love you, you stop the train of dualistic perception, the experiences of life and the belief in time, and you reestablish the upward connection to the divine, bringing your heart online in the now moment and uniting the truth of who you are with that which you had perceived as being outside of yourself. You bring it into your heart of love and make the world whole again through the divine law of resonance. From the truth of God moving outward to create the expression in symbols of the one heart of God, I am. Because these are times that are encouraging this change, that are born of the awareness of humanity that something is shifting, it is impossible for you to escape noticing what is happening. Beloved ones, I don't want you to. I want you instead to see it all, to love it all, and to say these words. Before the mind can cast any form of judgment, any evaluation at all, say the words, I love you. So be it. The mystical union. Christ and God are one. The truth about abundance. Today we record the mystical union that you and I are one. It will not take many words or much time, but, oh dear one, how important this is. For in this moment is the path of humanity made secure, the circle closed, invulnerable. In this moment, the pattern is set that all who follow after you will know the inner resurrection, when the human self is lifted in recognition of the Christ within, and the Christ within connected with the God I am in everything. That on this day our separation ends, you have reached the holy union. That all we planned at last is true, that we are one, yet separated just enough to see and love each other. Oh, precious ones, you are truly home. Thus, when you recognize that the Christ within is the same I am in all that seems outside of you, the union comes about. For you remember how I gave to you this pattern earlier, that the moment this occurred, the resurrection was complete. The Christ within lifted up to join the God without, and all I am you are. All I have is yours, and your will is held in tenderness. Gently in the all, yet yours to use to be my will here on earth. And everywhere, for you are never limited to this one occupation, that of showing forth the way of love, that truly light returns to men. And truly now Christ shall have dominion once again on earth at last. Christ, the meeting point of love, where just like you and your twin flame you share the same with me. We are one, yet with two parts, the Christ of you and all of me. And thus you see, beloved one, your will as it lives in mine, that they are not ever separate, but once again they are one will that ever now shall have two parts. O glory, O greatest, greatest joy, that you are my heart. Yet you know yourself, and thus we can relate. That thus can you expand my will. Oh, thus do you grow me, that ever you are in my truth, the truth of love as all there is. Yet in that love, and with that love, you are free to create more love, to create greater love, and to show love to itself. And this last, oh beautiful humanity, is the truth of your dominion here and everywhere you are. Dominion means that you as Christ, the point at which I am made manifest, that right here will you show forth the truth to everything around you. Dominion is not and never was to dominate, but to do for creation, to be for creation what you are for me. A way that love can see itself as joined and yet as separate. Separate enough that we can love one another. Oh, can you see it? Can you feel it? How the greatest, the all I am, the everything you are as well, had the need within, the great desire to give the love I am. And so I did create. And thus I ever do, that I may pour forth love upon every imaginable part, every imaginable thing that love can be. And just so did you come forth, my individuated heart, the power of my self-reflection, and you did the same in me. You poured forth life. You made a world of precious life in glorious forms so you could give them love. Thus fulfilling what your nature is, glorying in the truth of life. And dear ones, pay attention. Giving them individuation that they could know themselves as love and reflect it back to you. This is the truth of earth and all the amazing forms of life as the original creation. It was all for you to love, every single bit of it. And pay attention again, it was also made to understand itself as you and reflect it back, just exactly as we chose to do. You as Christ, love manifest, and I. And reflecting to you, creation would then know itself by what it saw in your eyes, or the all-seeing eye of your heart. So the earth and every living thing, which is in all of it, of course, are within you just as you are in me, and yet also separate. Exactly as the twin flames are, and exactly as you are in me, my heart that knows itself. So you now can see what happened as you turned away. The life on earth is attuned to you completely. You are the love that gives it life and the consciousness in which it sees itself. So as you sank and choose duality rather than only love, well, the earth became this too. At least you chose dark and the light, so you still see the beauty of your creation. It is still here, especially in nature. Yet you also see the other choice reflected back around you. So nature is no longer only love, but is now filled with killing, with survival of the fittest, and with myriad reflections of the choices you have made. So yes, those insects that you dislike, the roaches, ticks, mosquitoes, and those on every level that consume another, are the thought forms of humanity made manifest. They are belief in darkness and death as well as life and love, and earth reflects it perfectly. So I shall close with this. I said to you before that I am all abundance, that the lilies of the field do not toil, yet are ever cared for. Today I must amend this by explaining the truth above, for the lilies in the fields you see as duality, beloved, may found drought, poor soil, bad climate. They may be eaten by a cow or trampled by a tractor. These are not the lilies of my field, mine as the Christ in you. Oh, never, never, precious ones, not ever in creation has there been, before this world, a place with death of any sort of lack of destruction. No, the lilies in the field of Christ, of which beloved Jesus spoke, were original creation. For those, dear ones, have only life, and life ever more abundant. So now you see the difference. Now you see what we shall see as you look out from our holy union, now alive within you. Not as this world sees will you see. You will see with the eyes of Christ. And then finally, you will understand abundance and what we mean when we now say, I am life. I am abundance. Not a little, not sometime. Abundance as grand as all I am, abundance forever. You are in time, yet a little while, as it will seem a process as the union comes to fruition with your heart and consciousness. Yet while it does, know this, beloved. All I am is now us, and all I am is evermore, because you are within me. And all I am rejoices that the Christ and God are one, forever and forever. Amen. Beloved ones, come into this moment with me, the moment where life is fully alive in you, the moment where you are breathing me and I, you, the moment where the truth of love is revealed perfectly as the only power and the only true reality. When you feel the power of love as it resonates through your heart, you recognize that it is what is real, and that nothing can stand before it, certainly not the world that the mind has made, and not the experience of being without this power and perfection, this love. I have been speaking to you about the power of love, and now I am asking you to claim it, not in some abstract way, but as a part of your daily experience, that you might release this dream of reality, that you might recognize that you are already free, that you might experience your heart, beloved ones, as the only power in the universe. And so I bring you within into the silence in which all things begin, and grant you, with this breath, the true beginning of your life, all power, all grace, and all reality that brings you such joy, such excitement, such life, that you realize that you are the source of everything, beloved ones, that you see in all that you experience. If the world that you see is not perfect, then I ask you to apply the power of love, to recognize that it is only a reflection of that which you have believed is less than perfect about you. Because you are the perfection of love, how can anything come forth from you that is other than good? There has been a mistake that has allowed you to believe otherwise, but dearest ones, it is time to reclaim the truth. The I Am gives you this unique experience that brings forth your perspective of the heart of God, that allows love to be amplified, magnified, multiplied, and extended. This heart is the heart of perfect love and contains the one true power, the power of love. You have believed through your experience of the world that things outside yourself can affect you, and you have come to feel immersed in this ego dream, this drama. Many times you feel that you are powerless. I am here to show you otherwise and to give you the key to your freedom. It is recognizing that anything that you have seen as less than perfect, that you have perceived as less than love is simply the expression of the light pouring through your mind and creating the world before you. You are reclaiming the truth that I am this love that powers you, that you are the very force of creation, and now you are ready to speak forth the truth and to allow the true power of love to transform every false belief, to bring your experience of the one love I am, as it is expressed as you, into the experience of your daily life, giving you the keys to the kingdom, that you might live what your heart knows. We have spoken often, you and I, about releasing judgment and about your heart's belief, the things you have taken in that have become part of you enough that when the light of God I am pours through your heart, what it projects is a life that is less than perfect and a world in chaos. As you reclaim the truth of your heart, you reclaim love's power, beloved ones, and you reclaim your ability to open up the font of life and to let the resonance of love pour forth to do its magnificent work of awakening all hearts from the dream of separation from the perfection of the one love. Therefore, let me say to you that the intention to love, to stand in your truth as love's power, instantly makes a connection to the truth of the hologram of God, of which you are an integral part. It sets up the vibration of real love that can literally dissolve all old heart's belief. It can open up the power of life and restore your heart to the moment of creation. It can bring forth the power of love to dissolve the veil that you have built that creates this experience of duality. Since all hearts are one and the same, the heart of God in all its beauty, then what love transforms in you by the magnetic power of love's resonance is instantly transformed for all humanity. And so I say to you, make this your intention. Let me give to you the simple words that will dissolve the hold of the false perception of the little mind, the ego's world that have become the veil before your heart. These words are, I love you. Can it possibly be this easy, beloved ones? It can, and it is. The moment that you say these three words, the power of love is completely self-evident. It aligns you to the resonance of the truth of your being, the grand I, the one I, the single I of God, I am. I followed by love can only be one thing, the only power that exists. And so when you say, I love, you are completely aligned with the truth of your being. You are open as the heart of God I am. You are the conduit for the explosion of life. When you place specific intention, when you take the power of your focus and add it to this, you are bringing the true resonance of real love to bear on all these things within you that are resonating with duality, resonating with less than the one power of love, and thus becoming your experience of the world. When your heart is open, as it instantly is when you say the words of power, I love, then you become the conduit for the great forces of life. You become the entraining heart of God. By the power of the resonance of love, the magnetic power of your open heart, you instantly and effortlessly return the world to its perfection, to the vertical life, to the moment of creation that is love bursting forth. I have said to you again and again that the power of your focus is everything. What you place your attention upon, you amplify. When you add the power of love to this, then you immediately bring forth the true power of God to bless, transform, to uplift, and to dissolve every old heart's belief that allows you to even see less than perfection, allows you to perceive the world of two eyes rather than the single eye of the heart. Because you are here in service, because you have given yourselves to me with all who you are, you can use these words of power with divine purpose as you listen to the will of love and let it guide you, placing your focus, your co-creative attention on the truth of your heart as reflected by the world, that even what you see with the little mind receives and is awakened to the truth of love. For the heart, love is always primary and lifts every vibration unto itself. And so it becomes easy, beloved ones, to transform the world and your experience into the expression of the perfect heart of God, and into being recipients for the power of love to create more of itself. I have also said to you, have no judgment. Judgment is the foundation of the ego mind. Judgment is the matrix of duality. And however subtle, it brings the resonance of all life into alignment with the world of duality. The open heart combined with these words, I love you, instantly, powerfully transforms all judgment. To say these words while looking through the eyes of the ego, seeing your heart's beliefs reflected, brings to you what you see, the truth of your heart. You cannot say, I love you, and feel it and still be aligned with judgment. So I bring you these words of truth, words that create the resonance of God, words that align you with the power of your heart instantly and unequivocally, and will bring clarity to your experience of life. This will bring you, beloved one, such joy, and will bring you the ability to free yourself from the hold of the dream, especially the way that you've been entangled and haven't seen the way out. Love is a transformative power, and love is the reality of who you are. The intention behind speaking these words is important, because they are words of power, because they acknowledge the only truth, that there is only one power, only one, and it is love. When you say, I love, you are this truth, the pure and living conduit of perfect love, the expression of the one heart of God I am, brought into harmony with the truth. Whether or not you feel it on the level of the ego mind, you will always feel it in your heart. The decisions that you make to be aligned with this truth bring you into harmony with me, and create in you the avenue, the circuit, the vortex that brings all life back into my presence and into my experience, by the law of resonance and what it means to be the power of love. Thus can you look upon the world that you believed in because of the agreement to live here, to experience how it feels to be cut off, what it is to believe that you are separate from me, from this power, from God. The moment that you speak these words, you are establishing yourself in the resonance of God, in the truth of your heart, in the reality of one love, one life, and one intention, the giving forth and multiplication of love. So those things within you that have pushed away things that perhaps are unconscious things that are deep within as old heart beliefs that color your perception, and thus your experience of life. When you say, I love you to yourself from the heart, acknowledging that is your intention to be your truth, then the power of love works within you, opening a way for love to transform every old belief in separation and every belief in powerlessness. Beginning with yourself, you will recognize that this is not the same as loving from the ego. It is not the same as using the mind and trying to believe that you are worthy, that you are perfect, that you are powerful. It is instead the full presence of your open heart. The moment that you say, I love you, then all the power of creation is brought to bear, alive in you in ways you can't imagine, for the little mind truly cannot touch it. Once love is resonating within you, then each electron of your being must respond, must remember its perfection, its joyous life, its presence as the outreach of God, the power of the twin flame heart of love I am, the forces of creation that are at this point, that is your point of focus, that is your heart, each of you, beloved ones. Once felt and acknowledged that what you see as the world is a reflection of what is within you, turn to me and I will assist you in bringing before you those things needing love, that they might be freed, released from your heart, so that you might be the conduit of the power of love. So the world outside of you becomes the perfect place for love to guide you, to show you your reflection, that you might be aware of what is released, of what is transformed by the power of love and brought into the resonance of God in alignment with the truth of who you are. Anything to which you apply your focus and say these words of truth and power, when you say, I love you, to the things that you have judged, O beloved ones, prepare for ecstasy, as in one great pulse of living love, all misperceptions are brought into resonance with the truth of God. That which is within this perfect love becomes the world you see, and your heart becomes truly the entraining heart of God I am. lifting by the law of resonance every misperception about love, every belief of the one heart that is humanity in being separate from me, separate from love, being powerless at the mercy of what is perceived as outside, outside being simply a metaphor that for that which feels and believes itself to be separate, separate from the one life that we share. It is impossible to judge something and to love it when love is allowed in its true power. Certainly it is possible to say the words from the perspective of the little-minded ego, but when you shift into your heart and use these words, everything is brought into the light, into the only true power that corrects all misperceptions, that restores the truth of life to the heart, dissolves the calcification of the ego, restores the flow, the flexibility, the zest and the joy, and restores these things, beloved ones, instantly. Nothing that is not the truth can stand before the power of love. The power of love is alive in you. It is your heart. You are the unconscious munt of creation. You are the heart of love that beats forth this pulse of giving, extending, and making more of love. So use these words of power. Use them freely. Restore to yourself all that you truly have and are. Let these words take root within you. Be in the moment and feel their resonance. Allow the movement of love to register in your consciousness, to reshape the electrons that create a body, and feel how love opens the physical world and lets you feel the one true life that lives within it, that is alive as it, and that is the experience of ecstasy. Ecstasy is the power of love. When you recognize that you are not only unlimited, but that you are this very explosion of life, and that the heart of love is fully present everywhere. You have been pretending otherwise. It is time to reclaim the power of love, and I give you these words already, charged and ready to bring to you the consciousness of what you are, to make of you the presence of the resonance of God fully conscious. Certainly you already are all of these things, and the power of love is the life alive within you. It is the glory of your heart. It is what has brought you here to me, and now you are ready to receive it and to reclaim for yourself all that you have placed outside, all the ways, beloved ones, that you have divided as power, all the energies that you have invested in building this reality to support the heart's belief that you are separate, separate from the endless love and good, separate from immersion in our communion, separate until you choose through the power of your intention to use these words, I love you, to step into the full experience of your heart in relation to all your creations, all the ways that you have used the force of life to fuel the reversal, to fuel duality. The moment that you love from the real as the heart of God, every misperception disappears. Love the ego. By love resonance, love does its work and brings you home into this communion as your continual experience as the truth of your existence. The little mind constantly passes judgment. You see the news and your mind gives you commentary. You see your friends and you evaluate how they are doing. You see your spiritual groups, and even there is the ego. Take these words and use them to bring the change, to work within all perception of duality. Use them to preempt the little mind. Use them not only to shift to your heart, but to become the experience of unity, to be the resonance of God right here, right now, where you are. Let the will of love lead you effortlessly to those things that are waiting for you to say these words of power. Once you agree to become the open heart, to transform the world through the power of love, the will of love, my presence, our communion, those beings who have lifted and guided you, everything begins to work to assist you to accomplish the dissolving of the matrix of the little mind that is your old heart's belief, and that become the world of your experience. The more you love, the less you can possibly be in judgment. When you say, I love you with the heart, there is nothing else but this powerful resonance of love. When you speak, beginning with I love, you are the active principle of God, and this is what you have chosen coming into this world, to be the active principle of the existence of love. You are ready, beloved ones, to accomplish this. You are ready to be love's power right here where your heart is. Right here and right now, and I'm ever present to give you the full, magnificent experience of your heart and what it means to say, I love you. to use the words of power. As you do, I becomes the one, I and you, the reflection of your own heart before you within the circle of pure love, bringing you the experience of unity. That there is only God, and I and you are simply the continuum of the movement of love that returns, when given naturally as effortless prayers of gratitude to complete the circle. I am with you, just as I am you. Together with all life, we are the celebration of love. I love you. Amen.